I mean, I hope not.
I hope not. I hope not either. 'Cause you're playing my sibling.
I mean, I'm too pretty to die.
No comment.
You're also. It might be beating a dead horse or dead fox in this case, but you are the one when you were first making your character. You load yourself up with so much chrome that you were basically almost all the way to full cyber psycho.
Once again, I'm too pretty to die.
We can change that. Give me some makeup.
Some buckshot.
And with that, good evening, Night City. Welcome back to the gritty in Night City. I told you we'd be back because last time we spent time in Night City. We weren't exactly in Night City for long. We got started with a round of the OG tabletop Cyberpunk 2020, and have been going on a one shot that's taken us a bit far from the city of dreams into the cold old wilds of Alaska.
Most indeed.
So, for a quick review for those who didn't see the last stream, we've got Orsk here, who is our referee, the one who's guiding us through this adventure.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Nickname, who is our nomad pirate, who is definitely a bit far from the sea.
Yarr.
We've
Giving me
got
timbers.
Scorpio. Scorpio is our net runner. One of the three folks who got into some Biotechnica exotics packages on the team.
I mean, how else am I going to get this lustrous fur that I must have brushed? It's nice, sweet, and soft.
Also the
buy
one.
some boots.
Also the one with the biggest Deadpool on them.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the jokes will be on you if I manage to survive. I will cuddle with all the Deadpool money. Like I will cuddle with the tail. I wonder how fluffy the tail is, actually.
No bother.
Yeah, we've got Captain, who is our. Would medtech hobo suffice, considering you do kind of live out of the back of your van?
That seems like a perfect fix on August.
Sounds like a good point.
It's November.
Shut up!
Is it though?
It may be November, but that's not going to stop some folks from making the holiday accusations, considering we got the doe-eyed doe of the rocker girl with Magus here.
Hey, quit me.
You want to touch my fluffy tail? Really?
No.
Sorry, I couldn't resist the joke.
Later.
Behave.
Yeah, we've got Carl here, our laconic solo, bringing in some of the muscle if need be.
I mean, if anybody has bets on Scorpio dying, see me after class. I can arrange some things.
Oh boy.
And of course, you've got me, our media extraordinaire.
And local cat girl. Remember, she prefers salmon.
You really think I can actually get my hands on salmon? I'm lucky if lucky to keep up a supply of kibble.
That can be arranged.
We're in Alaska. Now's your chance.
But yeah, our trip to, had us taking a gig, taking us up to Alaska, with there being with the what we were told being, well, basically we had to go to an oil rig to get some information on them. But when we got to said oil rig, well, things just don't seem to be quite adding up.
No, most indeedy. You got the file you were looking for, but does anyone recall exactly what was sort of on that data file?
I have that noted.
Ah, good to hear, good to hear.
It was basically a decrease in oil for the past 10 years, and that this location doesn't have any tech or no tech has been installed at all. And if anything, has been on a decline.
Most indeed. As it seems to now, from what you can gather from the information you got, this place probably has another 2 years left in it before it goes dry, and things have gone down from the original complement of over 100 people on this site to just about 20, due to an increased amount of stripping away of people and an increase in automation on the site. Which is kind of odd, given that you came here for a job to steal some information on some new prototype technology being used here. But it seems we have a wild goose chase on our hands.
The foxes have been released into the hen house, but the hen house was a red herring.
Most indeedy, most indeedy.
That's why something smells fishy.
Most indeedy, and it's not our kitty.
Okay, it's our kitty, but it's also something else.
You know, why can I see it where it's like someone goes, something smells fishy, and then the camera just pans over to the kitty just to eat it away at fish?
What? I don't get fish as often as I Okay, don't judge me.
I also feel like since I'm the media, that means typically that would mean I'm the one who's controlling the camera.
Now I'm imagining it. Now I'm imagining like it zooms over to you, and you're like, "What? Aren't you the one controlling the camera? Shut up."
Also, it's funny we're talking about a fishy smell when you guys are currently polishing off a bunch of sandwiches that were made out of fresh salmon preserves.
Oh no.
Oh, that's right. We had those sandwiches, donuts, and,
And hot chocolate.
hot chocolate.
And hot chocolate, yes. Provided by the very kind-hearted Dimitri. The one who's in charge of this installation, and also apparently the head of security for here at the moment. A member of the UEC, the corporation that is running this operation. But all in all, seems to be a decent guy. Seems to be on the lonely side of things, but all in all, seems like an actually decent and upstanding individual.
Which, given what we're generally used to over in Night City proper, is really strange.
Strange and off-putting.
Mm-hmm.
But regardless, what is the group thinking of at this point in time upon this revelation?
Right. I only have my holdout weapons. But Q, like, just
I have to look. I almost feel like there was a note that I literally made.
Q. Basically, just imagine Q just seeing him reload. I just want to talk to him.
Well, I mean, probably the obvious ones is that okay, this stinks of corporal bullshit.
Miss indeedy. And given what you noticed already with information you were able to pick up on him, this definitely reeks of some kind of corpo nonsense. But just why would an individual have you go literally in the middle of boo-foo fucking Egypt, aka the middle of nowhere Alaska, to go do this?
That is definitely a good question because I mean the bulk of the group doesn't have that much in common and isn't like super big names in Night City.
Most indeed. You guys have made somewhat of a name there now, but you definitely aren't the big wigs that would be getting a smackdown by the corpos at the moment, but
I mean, I'm big in other regions, who's not here.
That is most fair. But you definitely would fall under the umbrella of individuals you can throw at a situation and think they might be able to handle it. Who knows? But this is definitely a very pickly situation we find ourselves in. So, what do you guys discuss as you No, you're probably getting close to the pointer now where Gautier will be ready to pick you guys back up and head off with you.
With what this is looking like, that it's looking like either someone got some bad information, someone is trying to play a dangerous game, or all of the above.
Most indeedy, all the same. Yeah. Dimitri would have headed out of the room to give you guys the chance to go over your findings and such now, like the kind gentleman he seems and actually is.
But yeah, it's you reloading and blah blah blah, all that. Just basically, get ready just in case. Always be prepared.
Most indeed.
Satoshi would probably be pondering. And then, after a moment, he'd probably comment. You have to wonder why we were sent out here, where it feels like we were on a wild goose chase, or are we being set up potentially for something that we don't even know?
Even money on that.
At the very least, I think moving forward until we're back in Night City, we should remember to see ya.
Yeah. Cause, I mean, all I have to say is, they managed to get us perfectly good passes that worked, and they weren't even identified. And yet, we somehow got told of technology that supposedly existed that wasn't even there. Something isn't adding up.
Something's fishy here.
And it's not the sandwiches.
I can imagine you're pretty still nomming on one at this point as you say this.
Yes, it's not the sandwiches or a cat friend here.
But while this conversation is going on, Holly would be making sure that August isn't too cold.
August has hot chocolate.
And he also has a doe sharing her coat with him.
Doll. Huh.
A winter coat.
Because he doesn't have fur all over his body, he must be cold.
Well, inside this compartment you're in there now, where the computers and the like are now were on board here, it's nice and warm in here, so you're not out in the frigid nature at the moment.
Where's the thermostat? We can change that.
It is over by the door. Are you going to turn off the heat?
No, I won't do that. As much as I want to.
You can see it is currently set to a lovely 26 degrees Celsius.
What the hell? I use freedom units. Hold on.
And then be our
Call it 79 degrees.
That's Ugh.
It's a bit high.
What
Yeah.
the hell is a kilometer?
How many eagles is that?
Jesus Christ.
Well, you say that.
The freedom
I mean-
unit's the only unit in the country that uses any other unit of measurement except the metric system.
Well, you also
Yes.
forget, Scorpio, you and me are probably playing the only foreigners, because technically our characters are Japanese. From Japan.
Which means you guys know the metric system like the
I
rest
know,
of the world.
The curse of the characters knowing the metric, but the players not.
I
allowed
didn't
to
say I
use
didn't
metric.
know it. I just know that if it's like that, it's like 70, 60 more plus. Say, don't want me in with you.
I mean, I know a few key temperatures for sure in their conversions. And a few conversions, but it's been a spell.
You're forgiven.
Yeah.
Well, fine. Maybe you want then, if that's it.
Still, things just aren't adding up, and just seems to be screaming of some kind of setup.
Well, of course it's a setup. Oldest trick in the book.
But I thought tricks were for kids.
You thought wrong.
Q had Pat with the cold metal hand. Then Japanese words.
Hmm.
Like I said, this be a setup. Clear day.
Yeah, it seems like someone's trying to pull the haze. But where along the line is it though?
Great question.
That requires some looking around.
Could there be something else hidden in the data we had that had to be pulled? Something that's a little not as immediately a noticeable.
We could talk to Dimitri, maybe.
That's indeed a possibility. He seems to be on the up and up, and he seems to genuinely believe you are fellow members of the UEC. Although as you're speaking, you'll notice the timer now, and you're probably around the timer now that Gautier gave you for how long it would take him to refuel the plane outside. So you're probably good to go whenever you guys wish to. So what shall you guys do?
If you want to talk to Dimitri, mate, do it. Just go on and do it then.
Satoshi is probably going to be seeing if there is anything hidden in between the lines of the data, as well as trying to figure out the puzzles of how this Wolfgang Kraus or Colin Newman, the angle they're going at based on what was dug up, or what we figured out where they actually worked. And why they would have an interest in what's going on here.
That's true.
Oh.
Because, yeah, they're from orbital air, and they have interest in UAC.
Indeed.
And what's going on with the...
Okie dokie, so you're looking into the code stuff. Let's see. You could give me a programming check, or what would be another potential option? Maybe system knowledge, but let me just double check on you. That would be intelligence. I don't think system knowledge would quite work. Nope, that's basic knowledge of the geography of the net. So nope, that one's not going to work here. Programming would be for rating or reprogramming computer systems. Okay, a library search then. So that would be skill of using databases, data terms, libraries, and other compiled information sources to find facts. you have a file that you have access to at the moment that you can see what you can pull from it.
Okay. Let's see.
And wait for the nat 1.
Is the library search the sheet? Oh, there it is.
Yes, that is one of the one of your, I think, class skills. So you should have at least a few points in that. It would be an
fine.
intelligence-based check.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't have any points in it.
Oh boy.
Well then,
This should be fun.
I see. Well then, give me that check, good sir, and let's see what the fates give you.
Good luck, Chimba.
Motherfucker, you have to joke about the You have to make the fucking joke about the
First roll of the
Oh.
night.
I wanted to drink.
Starting off strong.
A net 1 to start.
Okie dokie, please roll me a d10, good sir.
You know what? It's for reasons like this I am glad that Satoshi thought to make copies of the code. So there are backups if he fucked up.
Okie dokie.
Also, at this point, not if, when.
Oh,
We got to 10 on the...
Correct me if I'm
Okie-
wrong, but if I remember, you don't want to roll high on this particular
No,
kind of
you
roll.
don't.
you don't know.
So, a nat 1 followed by a nat 10 in the worst.
Okie dokie. Given what you're doing, going into the information and trying to figure out what it is, okie dokie then. So, looking into it, you're going over the information and everyone else can pick up on the fact that you have absolutely no idea what you're doing at the moment.
So he's
And
just
you
sitting
yourself
there.
are slowly realizing this too, of your utter obliviousness of this current situation.
So,
Just
your average
also
Tuesday
for-
then.
Yes, but then you guys notice that, oh, for some reason the code is now, that's not the right type of information. Well, it's not in the right language anymore. For some reason, it's now German.
God damn it! The fucking no.
You realize you probably activated some piece of code and sort of funked this one over. It's not looking right now. It sort of looks like what if you ran a translation through Google a few times.
Oh, I've seen memes of that where they translate it to every language 100 different times.
Yeah, this is up there. It's not looking right anymore, and you guys pick up on the fact that, wow, that really went bad, didn't it? Is he supposed to be the tech expert here?
All my points. I didn't think it'd be library searching. I figured it'd be programming.
Programming is reprogramming stuff and writing your own code. I know why you put all that points because you wanted to make custom programs for yourself.
Sounds like you wrote everything in wingdings.
Actually, no, yeah, it is now in Wingdings, not German. Thank you.
God
That would
damn it,
be
who
this
let
era.
Gaster-
Yeah, it's now Wingdings. Yes.
Who let fucking Gaster out of his hiding hole?
Apparently you did.
Beware the man who talks in hands.
Huh?
We are off to such a good start.
We are. It's lovely.
We have derailed 110%.
So you guys realize your tech expert doesn't know a thing. How does that inspire confidence in you guys at the moment?
I'm gonna have
Just go
another
over
hot
Just go. Blow your
What were you
dumbass.
saying, Captain?
I'm gonna have another hot chocolate.
There's plenty of hot chocolate available, thankfully enough.
Could we add something to that? Like, of the liqueur variety?
Yes, surprisingly enough, you do see over on the on a bookshelf nearby a few bottles of. That could nope. That's definitely vodka. True to
Dimitri still
his
there?
heritage, he enjoys some vodka. Actually,
Is
no.
Dimitri still
I
there?
think he's German. Actually, give me a second.
Dimitri is Dimitri.
Give me a second. Let's see. He. Khrushchev. Yeah, I think he's either Russian or German. He's one of the two.
With a name like Dmitri, I would think Russian.
Yeah, Khrushchev. Yeah, even with the last name it does. So, yes, it is vodka. True to his heritage.
Dimitri still in the room with us, or did he leave?
No, he gave you guys, he left the room to go handle some other things for now, to give you guys
Okay.
time to go over your data.
I mean, I'll definitely eye the vodka, but if he's not here to ask him if I can mix some, I'm not going to steal his liquor. That would be bad manners.
True.
It'd be rude to the host.
Plus, in my opinion, at least the best liquor to add hot chocolate is Irish cream.
That's what I was trying to think of. I couldn't think of what it was called. I knew it was a liquor.
Yeah, I mean, I could have dropped the name brand, but not sure if that's a thing here in Cyberpunk. So I can't exactly go and say grab a bottle of Bailey's.
So
No, indeed.
at the newfound knowledge of how smart our hacker is, Holly
Most
will
indeed.
hand the hacker a little badge. Welcome to the club.
Damn it.
What does the badge say?
Dumb bitch club.
You walked into that one.
You know what? There is a moment where it's just like looking at it. You know what? Fucking. It looks like he's gonna throw it, but then just looking at Holly without another word, he'll just put it on and just not comment on it.
You know you could just done the perfect opportunity to be like, it's a good thing I don't know English.
All the more reason to warrant the badge.
Most indeed. So is there anything else the group will do as we come across this realization?
like I said, just pat on the back. I love your brother, but sometimes you're a dumbass.
God damn it.
Does anyone else want to try taking a shot at it? Since our tech guru obviously doesn't know what they are doing.
God damn it, it came to mind.
Oh,
That's system knowledge, right?
How many copies did you make? How many copies can we afford to fuck up?
this would be
I think if I
a
recall...
library search. It was library search. So that is an intelligence check.
Huh? What?
Hmm? It would be library search.
I mean, I do have 2 points in library search.
Ooh,
And
nice.
a 10 in intellect, so that
It's more than I have.
would give me a plus 12 to the D10.
That it would.
I mean,
Wouldn't it give you a plus 12? Because you have 10, then 2?
10 and 2, it would add together.
Yeah. So wouldn't you have 12? I would only have
I think that's
10
what
because I don't have it, and I have a 10 in it. And
I think that's what she said.
yep.
She
Uh,
did.
That's what I
she
said.
Yeah.
Let the lady roll.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's pretty solid.
20.
Looking into the information, things are looking on the up and up here. There's no signs of any kind of malicious, like, fudging of the information. This is just straight up true information from this site. Other than, like normal, like, encryption stuff for now, but you were given the access to it for now from Dimitri because you are loyal members of the UEC. Of course you have access to the information here.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it looks like the information we've got here is all legit. No no kinds of tampering or anything. It looks like it's all authentic.
I still feel like we're being set up. Maybe there's something that's going to happen that hasn't happened yet, and we are just the linchpin in all of this. August is not very trusting.
With good reason.
I'm with August there. Last.
Something is gonna hit the fans eventually.
I prefer it to be because I threw something into the fan rather than somebody else, but sure.
Most indeed.
So think we should be getting out of here before whatever ever is going to happen has a chance to hit while we're still in range?
That might be for the best. I'd rather not be here when the rain hits.
Yeah, we could take.
Well, in this case, it's an actual snowstorm rather than rain.
Yeah, we could try taking a look at that abandoned observatory we flew past on the way here. See if there's anything hidden there that might shed some light on things.
Was it abandoned observatory?
Yeah.
From what you saw, it didn't look truly abandoned.
I mean, to be fair, I can't remember if Satoshi even saw it, because there was only a few people per role that might have seen it.
Yeah, I'm only saying that because that's what I've got written down in my notes.
Yep. You would remember from Gautier's information onto it that the site you're speaking of now was an old radar installation, from back in the day that when North America was worried about Russia invading. As a advanced warning site there now. But nowadays it's been repurposed into what was it there now? It's some kind of. Let me scroll back up to what Gautier said. Gautier said. Oh, yeah, an old observatory that used to be part of the DEW line on the flight plan. Oh, that's a distant early warning. Back when radar was all the warning we had, low tech. Now it's an ozone research station, and you saw signs there was current occupation there.
So, someplace that by all rights should be abandoned, but doesn't appear to be.
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, but yeah, I mean, from what we've been told, that observatory is supposed to be abandoned, but it looked distinctively occupied.
Right, so then the question would be, how out of the way is the flight path to it, and are we gonna have to resort approaching on ground, being unsure if they don't take kindly to people that randomly just land there if it's supposed to be abandoned?
Well, you recall you did see it on the trip over. That would have been during the flight between... Where was it? That would have been between Deering and Shishmaref.
Fair, but then again, if it has been seen, probably half of it as well is whenever there's a bad storm coming, there's the possibility that the flight path has been altered to account for it. So it's more of, is this location in the path where the storm's going to be hitting or not?
Oh yes, this entire region is likely to be nailed by this storm, by the looks of it. You can already see, like, the startings of, like, the outer edges of it, in the area already.
Great. As I'm probably looking at the skills, I don't think it is, but there's, for the comedic of it, there's a part of me that wants to roll to see if, based on the signs, would it be known how long we have before it fully rolls in.
Okie dokie, that is
no.
a...
Sounds like another roll.
I said it was a roll.
Give me a sec, because I think there actually is a roll for this. What would that be?
I see a geology on there.
Well, that's rocks. We're not currently looking at, the strata of the earth underneath us. I mean, you
We
can
aren't
if you
examining
want.
Charlie Brown's Halloween Hall.
Hey, rocks on the ground, not in the sky.
Would a wilderness survival fall under it?
It could, actually.
Because wilderness survival under intelligence.
Yeah, that sounds like the most likely for looking at.
Yeah, I was just
weather
checking to see if there was like a meteorology skill, because knowing this system, it could be there. He said.
I actually wouldn't expect to even
survival.
see that in the system, because I think most of the time you're expected to be in and around a tech place.
Yeah.
City.
Okay,
Of sorts.
wilderness survival could work here.
You forget the nomads, Captain.
Yeah.
They're still city adjacent. They live in trailer parks.
Not really.
They're mobile.
They're the ones most likely to be away from human civilization, basically. Okie dokie.
They bring civilization with them.
Such as it is.
Yeah, I suppose
have
wilderness
technology.
survival could work here, unless I can think of one that's better.
I don't know if there's even weather channels anymore, are there?
There are.
Let's say,
Well, I think
They're all
Wild
privatized.
Wilderness, survival would probably work because it's probably tried to, like the innate feeling, like if you just look into the air, like you can sense the rain coming, or like how
Oh, me
strong
bones
the
are
wind is.
aching.
Fair. Yeah, we can go with wilderness survival, because I'm not seeing a good alternative. Now, what is your wilderness survival, though?
That is the
What do
question.
you think? You're asking the techie what their wilderness survival is. The answer to that is yes.
well, I'm just trying to think, like, would my smart home have access to the news? I can't remember.
That's a good question.
I mean, then again, yeah, I mean, if anything, I almost feel like the sister would have better, but this is for hilarity's sake. Okay, it's not the worst.
Yeah, still net 15.
I do actually have something in wilderness survival. Not much, but I do.
You can roll that too if you wish.
I was just thinking.
Yeah,
what?
no, wait, that she based hers on, like, the pirates.
Yes.
Nomads.
Yes.
I'm just thinking.
What?
Can I check my news viewer and see if we can get a weather report?
That's why I tried to see if my smart home had it.
Fun of it.
You know,
See
I
what-
haven't done
Oh.
anything yet today. I'm a roll, see how I do.
Sure.
We're
But
all
Also
you
doing
do
it.
do see how Holly does.
You do see there is a radio in this. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, another.
Roll me a d10 real quick.
Oh, another nat 1.
Also, I'm
Gemini.
afraid.
evil.
Oh yeah, Everfree, you'd have to have a space between the R and the 1.
Oops.
No worries. Okay, well, so you did well. Okay.
5.
That honestly
Hmm.
seems fitting for Holly.
Holly, you're pretty certain it's gonna get colder here.
Although I feel like I should point out that looks like do you really? Oh wait, because I'm seeing it too. Does that mean you have that little intelligence and points into the thing?
Well, I don't think they have any skill ranks into it, so that might actually be their intelligence.
Ooh, that-
Holly is a bit of a bimbo, apparently.
I didn't think. I think the int would be
A
intelligence
lot
would be
of,
that low. Well,
Yeah, Holly's intel is only 2.
well,
She is such a blonde.
I mean, she is literally.
A blonde doe.
Also, it's gonna get colder.
Yep,
August
it's
is
gonna
getting
get cold.
colder into Holly's coat. You're gonna be
Duh.
warm. Do not resist.
Why does this always happen?
Well, Carl, you don't really have a solid idea, but you can keep your composure well enough to basically hide the... You're really not sure what the storm is going to be doing, but it definitely looks like it's coming this way, but other than that...
Until it
you're
is
not
heading
really-
this way, I have no idea how bad it is going to be. I have no idea how long it is going to last. I have never been this far north before.
I mean, you can probably reason that, well, we're up here in the frozen north, so it's probably going to be shit that there's a blizzard coming this way. You do know your cybernetics are really not going to enjoy that code.
My fleshy bits aren't going to enjoy that cold either.
That is most fair.
Ask me about the weather patterns down south, I'd have a better shot.
Okay, what
That
about
is
the weather
most
patterns
fair.
down south? Sorry, I have to be a smart ass.
Hot. Chances of showers or not.
But Scorpio, Nay, and Nickname, you're both able to perceive that within the next hour, it's probably going to go from this is nippy out to oh shit, this is a blizzard. It ain't gonna be really good to be outside when that's hitting.
And it ain't gonna be good for the plane either.
No, but if you leave now, you can definitely dodge your way away from it. So at this point in time, it's more of a, if we don't leave now, things are really gonna get shit here. And you don't know how well your guys' credentials will be over a given length of time. But right now, Dimitri seems to trust you.
Oh,
And then it
Whether
probably-
that'll be the same thing within the next day, who knows?
Yeah. And then it'll probably become a case of, do we take time to detour to look at this other location?
Well, you know it's between Shishmarith and Deering. It's about halfway between there. So remember, given the map you guys have access to, and I'm going to repost it again. So we did have the initial map that showed you the Alaska wonder now. So you can see up here, up on the seaward peninsula, where Deering and Shishma refer to. So in the middle of that, so basically probably about above the R in seaward, that's about where it was too. And if you want, there's also this map here that shows... Actually, am I supposed to show this one or not? I think I'm okay to show that one. That's like the entire peninsula. You know what? That can probably work. I can show you at least a second one. So that would be this one right here. Boop. You can probably see this map on the wall here. So you can see like where Shishmarith 2 and Deering is 2 to now. So about halfway between there, probably... Let's see, any good way I can probably show that.
Where the the lines that look like waves are?
Yeah, so you see that do... Actually, I can probably show you the map itself from this. I can share my screen. So that would be that.
And I'm going to go and just add a source here so those on stream can see this new map.
Yep. So you know it'll be about here. This little about here, where the tippy tip of the mouse is to. So it was about halfway between Deary and Shishmarith. So that was where the observation post was to. Or the observatory, I should say. So it's about like north by northwest of Taylor, a little bit north of west of Deering, and a little bit south. Well, it's west. What would that be? West south or? Yeah, it's at a decent point, like right here, where this is too. So that would be that, so you guys can see that now. And probably note that down in your own maps if you so wish. Just for your own reference points. So I'll stop streaming that there now. But that gives you a little bit of context on what you're seeing. So it's a bit off for now, but it's definitely possible you could get there to see what's up.
Going on the latest weather reports, we've only got about an hour before the storm's going to hit, and then we're basically stuck here. So so if we want to consider looking at this place, we're gonna have to go now.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I really want to go check this place out, it might actually be prudent to leave. Because if we get stranded here, that might be really bad.
Most indeed.
Yeah, even if we were to stop and take a look, I'd say we probably would have no more than a 20-minute window to safely explore and get out again. Or at least that's what my instinct is telling me.
Well, that we don't know if anyone that's there is going to be hostile to us the moment we appear or not.
Well, one way or another, we need to leave. We definitely do not want to get caught in that storm.
Agreed.
Right. Guess we should Satoshi would be ready to go. Get ready to leave.
Okie dokie. So do you all head back out into the code and head back down off the rig down to the twin otter that Gautier has finished refueling?
First
I
another
guess
cup
so.
of hot chocolate. First another cup of hot chocolate to go.
Most indeed.
Chug, 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 chug.
Yep, because you're gonna definitely feel the cold outside when you head out into it. But thankfully, I think the bulk of you have some pretty solid protection when it comes to the code.
They gave us protection, remember?
Yeah, well, they gave you uniforms to get onto here, but like I said, I think some of you already had some pretty solid protection.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Cold weather gear. I brought my own.
Indeed.
August is currently getting double protection.
I don't get to go anywhere on my own, apparently.
No.
The one who brought her home. You made the bed, you lie in it.
Mm-hmm.
It is a soft and warm bed, is it not?
You are assuming I have a bed.
Of course she has a bed. Its name's Holly.
You see what I have to put up with? You don't hear me complaining.
I see no
I'm
issue.
sorry. What am I hearing right now then?
I see no issues, landlubber.
Well, as you're heading down, Holly, the good lad that you helped warm up, will be passing by and will give you a wink and a nod, thanking you.
She will give a wave.
So a cordial parting of ways between the people that are still left here working and the group. As you can see, Gautier is getting the engines warmed up now. So I suppose heading on board and getting yourself strapped in for the flight back out.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Holly, you have to sit in your own seat.
Aww.
Okie dokie. Everyone's strapped in, the engine's rumbling and ready to go there now. The Twin Otter will start to coast away there now, across the ice there now as... Yeah, that storm ahead of you guys definitely looks like it's gonna be a pain in the royal ass. Well, at least you're getting the hell out of Dodge, is it not? As the Twin Otter will finally make it off of the makeshift runway, struggles aloft, but slowly starts gaining altitude. The engines will rumble with the strain. You'll do a circle about the rig one last time. And then suddenly a small explosion happens in the wing.
Ah, frick.
There it is.
Oh no.
So a part of the Twin Otter called the Magneto just went kablooky. It's not
Wait
supposed
a
to do
minute.
that.
Wait a minute. Did you say a Magneto and we're flying in a Twin Otter?
Yes.
Twin Otter's a turboprop.
Yep.
Magneto's are piston. Sorry, I'm a mechanic. I'm an aircraft mechanic. Get this right.
Okay. Well, actually, no. I
Aha.
think the Twin Otter. Actually, yeah, it would still be a turboprop. So,
Uses
Well-
a pair of either PT6 or the... I don't think they use Merlins. They're PT6s. It was what I've seen on them.
Okay. Well, it's saying here
Likely you had a
that,
compressor stall and blew something out. Which is very
possibly,
bad.
but it's the actual thing itself says the Magneto explodes, so there might be some type of engineering redesign for the Twin Otter than what we're used to.
No, is this Magneto?
Yes, Magneto.
Yeah, that's a magneto, and that is what delivers the spark to the spark plugs. So you don't have to have a battery.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep, but you don't have spark plugs in a jet engine. You have igniters, and once they turn on, they turn off because it's a sustained burn. Sorry to be educating you all on how these
No
work.
worries. No worries.
It's entirely possible the person who wrote that didn't quite know the difference.
It is entirely
Possibly.
possible.
I know the Twin Otter has more information on it down in like the vehicle section of this book, but I am actually now curious on that now. Except I know the Twin Otter that we're using here is a type of turboprop because they are using it because it's better than the Ospreys and the Aerodynes for operating up in sub-zero or temperatures. Because both of those ones have severe problems up in the cold north compared to the turboprops. But good catch. Like I said, that's one thing I did not notice. But regardless, there is a small explosion. Huh. Hey, Carl, are you trained in demolitions?
Let me double check. I don't think that was my specialty.
Yeah, I don't think it was, but I couldn't remember if you had a point in it or not.
Trying to find where it would be
Uh,
under for explosives or demolitions.
It's in the tech
that,
section.
yep, tech section.
No, that wasn't really my forte.
Okay. But as the combat-y guy here, you could roll that if you wished. You've definitely seen some people set explosives before, so you might have caught wind of something, perhaps.
Or at the very least, I'd be more likely to recognize, hey, that is a place charge.
Indeed.
Don't ask me for details. Or at least not technical details.
Yes, indeedy. Oh, that would be live stream chat for that.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no worries.
The bot's not in the other.
I swear I'm awake.
Oh, no worries. Oh, hello.
It's
You
not
good
bad.
sir can definitely tell that was a place charge. Someone replaced the component with some type of man-made explosive, but it sounds like they really botched it on the lacking of the oomph into it. Someone severely underestimated how much they would have needed.
Someone tried to do this on the cheap.
Someone did this on the cheap and fudged their numbers. No one double-checked. How much should we explode this thing with?
Amateurs.
Exactly.
We placed it next to the titanium instead of next to the aluminum.
If you're gonna try to kill me, at least do it properly.
And actually, with your level of with your check, you would recognize the type of explosive. It was literally just plastic explosive.
So they put it next to the... Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
So they put it
But
next to one of the stronger elements of the engine. They shortchanged the explosives, and they couldn't even bother to try and shape it properly to make up for that.
Yep, from what you're able to grasp, the charge was meant to rupture the fuel line and turn the plane into a airborne firecracker. However, someone, like I said, severely underestimated how much they needed. You can tell the aircraft is severely damaged. You're still in the air, you're still alive, and is currently not a fireball, but Gautier is doing his damnedest to try and keep the thing going because he's currently trying to do a dead stick landing. Although, thankfully, the Twin Otter has very little in the way of electronics or even hydraulic controls. So this is a hell of a lot better than, say, if you were trying to do an Aerodyne or a, goddamn Osprey, there we go.
Boeing?
Yeah, a Boeing.
Hey, at least our door stayed on.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Until we hit.
Yeah, we might be fucked though if it blew off control cables. We're fucked.
Well, thankfully, it looks like he still has control, as you're currently not spinning out and tearing yourself apart by centrifugal force. But it's definitely a dead stick landing he's trying to do, because, yeah, there's definitely no power at the moment. More or less.
Was it placed on the engine?
Okay, so the exact wording they use here is that the Magneto was swapped out for a customized one, incorporating a small amount of plastic explosive inside the casing.
Okay, so we lost an engine. We have one engine still.
Yeah.
I don't think they're operational enough to maintain. I think it's going to be a very much controlled. You have some power, but you're going down. You're not climbing.
Oh yeah, definitely. You can tell that
You should have power
regardless
with
of the
second
struggling he's
engine,
doing, you guys are definitely going to be landing.
though. Oh, we're also probably way overweight. Oh,
Yeah, we are up there.
this is a
We are
mechanics
definitely
course
up
nightmare. Engine failure. Ah.
there. Exactly.
Okay.
So how is everyone feeling at the moment?
Well, it's pretty obvious we're gonna crash, right?
Oh, most definitely.
Oh
You can
shit!
see
You know
flames
what?
licking out.
Here's the actual question. I'm going to hate myself that I'm asking this.
You gonna hate you too?
Are we go? In the method we're going down, is it in a way fast enough that if we were not fastenedly secured in seats, we would be feeling weightless or floating slightly?
No, we're not descending that quickly. We're not to the point now where we're dropping out of the
Zero
air
G.
like. Yeah, we're not at that point.
I don't think the plane gets that fast to begin with.
Yeah, you're not high enough for that, because if you were to reach that point, you'd probably only have a few seconds before you turn to mulch on the ground. So at the moment, the wings are still providing lift, but definitely you're in a downward trajectory.
We're going down, but we're not completely screwed.
No, and looks like Gatti is as good as he said he was, and is showing his experience with this sort of landing style. This ain't the first time this ain't the first time he's had to do a dead stick landing.
So here's the question. Where exactly is the dead stick landing eventually going to take us?
Oh, right into that mountain right in front of us, obviously. That's how that always goes.
I'll go inflate the life raft.
No, wait! Don't do it inside. Actually, I have seen one of those inflated in real life. They did a demo in a hangar. Holy crap, that was impressive. If you're on that, it's going to throw you like 50 feet through the air.
Oh, easily.
Oh, Lord, I'm making the Indiana Jones joke.
Oh.
So with the way things are going, with how up you are going, eventually you're gonna come down just west of Shishmarif. So on the little mappy map here,
that way.
Not west, east. My bad.
Oh.
That would have you in the
I'm directionally dyslexic, so.
Yeah, that would have you in the Pacific Ocean. So let's not do that.
Yeah, that would have us in the drink.
Yes. So just to share that again there now. Oh god.
Where are we?
Oh god, I forgot that was an actual thing. So yeah, you're gonna land probably about here.
On the tip of the peninsula.
Yeah. So right where that little plip is to. You're probably gonna land about there.
Okay, so mark that on the map as crash.
Yep, crash site right over there.
Crash site alpha.
Yes. So like I said, it'll be right here.
So when we have to brace for impact.
Yep, so what are you guys doing to try and prepare yourself for this landing? As you can see, Gate is doing his damnedest.
Seats in an upright position. Tuck your head between your knees. Hold on to your knees. Make sure your seatbelt is secured.
Kiss your ass goodbye.
I assume we had an emergency briefing as they're required by. Well, you know what? This is Cyberpunk. They're probably not required by law to give those.
They are actually not required to do so. Gautier did,
It's just
though.
recommended.
It's a good thing August is a pilot. He would know that.
It's a good thing we have
So-
2 people who can drive if need
But-
be.
There is a non-zero chance this is not my first aircraft crash.
Same, oddly enough.
Quick look
I mean, I'm
around. Quick look
Okay.
around. Is there anybody who Holly can see is not secure enough?
I would hope everyone had secured themselves, but I leave that to everyone's individual discretion.
Secured, but also has a camera rolling and narrating the events of the crash. Because, once we get back to Night City, this is gonna be good shit. This is going up online.
Yep, you definitely got a good shot of where the explosion happened, and who knows, maybe Carl might have provided information on, someone did a shit job on the demolitions there.
Well, I'm gonna go with that information. We'll wait until after we land. What I'm probably going to say up to that point is something along the line, something to the effect of, shit, brace.
Okie dokie. Does
Assuming,
everyone...
Monsieur
everyone follow
Gautier is
this?
not shouting something to that effect already.
Oh, he's... He was about to say something, but the moment you say that, he puts his full attention into what he's trying to do. But
Good man.
But as the plane continues to pitch and plummet earthbound, he will be valiantly trying to control the now damaged otter. Things will continue to go bad, however. An oil leak has obscured the windshield, and the engine has now completely died. It's at this point the Gautier will state, "Strap yourselves in and get ready for the rough one." Forgetting for a moment the what you had said, as he is now in quite the panic. Thankfully, everyone had followed, I assume, Gautier's, instructions before now to, be strapped in, not gallivanting around the inside of the aircraft while you're going, etc.
But of course. No one here is
I mean,
that stupid.
For all I know, Satoshi could be doing a breakdance at the moment.
He's a tech nerd, not a freaking music individual.
That is fair, but I wouldn't put it past you, though.
I want to deny that it's not true, but at the same time, that is totally fair. He probably might.
Most indeedy.
After all, how else would he get enemies of Tail-kun?
Okie dokie. So I don't think, Holly, there's anyone that's apparently in a state of in dire need at the moment. So what will you do?
She will hold on, grip down onto her seat as best she can, and hold on, brace for impact.
Okie dokie. Captain? What will our medical
proper
professional do?
emergency procedures?
Smart man. What is our netrunner doing? What is the brainiac up to?
Probably doing the same and doing anything to protect the cranium.
That's most fair. You do need to keep that safe.
Yeah, there's nothing
Well,
up there.
Although sadly, with the way roles have been there now, you haven't exactly shown off your true skill yet, I think.
It's not like Holly has anything left to lose up there.
And I assume, Carl, with your declaration before there now, you have followed your own instructions.
Yeah.
And I assume our Kitty is trying to keep herself safe, but also keeping her camera safe.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Okay,
I've got to record this shit.
yep. Gotta get the shots, but also keep the equipment in good condition.
Most indeedy, most indeedy. And how is our pirate doing at the moment?
Of course, she's been in a crash or two, probably. She knows how to race.
That's concerning.
Hey,
Fair's fair.
sometimes a crash is the best way to get into an enemy ship.
Yeah.
It's not a crash. It's called ramming speed.
Exactly. And besides, it wasn't me ship in the first place.
That's why you get rentals.
Exactly.
Okie dokie. Everyone has gotten themselves ready. But we are still going down, which means, undoubtedly, I don't think anyone's going to be leaving this without some level of harm.
Gonna be a lot of owies. I don't think
There's
we brought
going to
enough
be a
Band-Aids.
lot of ways.
What?
Pikachu.
Oh, that is some Scorpio's little ringer thing, so that's Pikachu making a noise.
Oh, I thought someone sneezed, and I was like, that was a very Nintendo-esque sneeze.
What the hell? What the hell is a sneeze? Like, how do you sneeze? Oh, Pikachu! Pikachu! Now I'm just imagining, like, what? How do you, like, now I'm just imagining this. What? How do you cough? Oh, like this. Mario! Mario! Mario!
Okay, but that does mean damage will be accrued. So then, now for me to decide just how much is going to be happening here.
It's going to be
I've thought about this, and I think I'm just going to let the dice gods decide.
Dice gods giveth, and the dice gods taketh away.
That
Blessed
they
be the
do, that they
names of
do.
the dice gods.
I'm not
Most
liking
indeedy.
the statistics on all these crashes of twin otters and the number of fatalities.
It's. I mean, we're one of the better crashes.
They're in the 20s.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
I mean-
what's the worst that could happen?
Don't answer
Yeah.
that.
We all end up in one of Captain's games.
Well, if that were to happen, then we'd have to end the stream right then and there.
Exactly.
Oh dear God.
Yes, because apart from those who are already in one of Captain's games, those of you who are not have not met my character that has gone from just it's an FOE game. It's gone from just a normal dipped alicorn, as normal as that can be, to effectively Slanesh.
Been there, done
We'll
worse.
say no more.
Yes. No more can be
Lanesh
said.
is a tame succubus compared to your character.
It's passende, varsnel. It's passende.
I am just going to roll a d10. We're
Let us
going to
pray.
see what the dice gods give us. And remember, this will be your body rating, like your essentially your body's DR will work for this.
Where did I put my character sheet?
So
Oh, good thing I have stupid.
theoretically,
Good thing I have stupid good body.
I
That
am
is fair.
squishy. I have no metal.
What's your body?
So
10.
so body plus I also do have with that extra skin armor.
That is fair.
I
But
got
that
body
gives you
and
just some armor. It doesn't give you more DR, though.
I do have body, and I do have legit armor.
Okay. Well, I'm going to see what we're gonna get. So I'm going down the list of how many people we got here. So we have Captain, we have Holly, we have Scorpio, we have Curl, we have Nay, and finally we have Nickname. I'm going to roll 6d10, and each die will basically correspond down the list.
So we're going down.
Let's not have
the
anyone
list of
turn into
voice
Chunky
chat.
Salsa.
So we're going down the list of the voice chat.
Yes. So slash.
Okie dokie.
So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6d10. So here's hoping.
Ow.
Okay, that's
Ouch.
Ouch.
Avray, you went psycho, my dear.
Is outbreak blood. We got 10, 7, 7, 10, 7, 9.
I almost feel.
Totally fitting.
I love that. I immediately thought of that too when I saw those dice rolls.
And for those of you watching who can't see the dice roller, basically Carl just pulled up the scene from Atlantis of, alright, who's not dead? Sound off.
Okie dokie. So, okay then. So then, what is your body's DR, my buddy, Captain? Since we apparently have 10 points coming your way.
Were you just using what body is, or?
Nope. So, body will give you an effective DR, so you essentially take that off of any damage you suffer.
So I have 10 body.
Yep, you have 10 body, so that'll give you the highest, I think. When it comes to that, give me a shacking. Okie dokie.
I think most of us have 10 body, probably. A lot of us.
Yeah, because you guys had enough points for now, so body's one of those ones it's not a good idea to have low of. So body. Scroll. Body, there we go. With a 10, you would count as very strong. So your body type modifier is very strong. So you would negate 4 points of damage.
Oh, it's the BTM up in the corner. Oh, okay.
BTM, thank you. Yep, so you're very strong, so you'd count as a -4, Captain, so that turns to 6. So you would be taking 6 points of damage.
Where does that go?
So, do you see on your sheet there now, the, like, light, the serious, the critical, the mortal 1, and all that there now?
Yes.
So each of those boxes would count as 1 point of damage.
Okay, so I just tick off 6 and I go 5 in the light, 1 in the serious?
Yes. Is it 5 on your sheet or is it 4?
That's 5.
5.
Ah, okay.
Okay. I've got 9 body, so my BTM is listed as -2.
Let's see, what it... 9, you'd be strong. Nope, would be a -3.
Oh, I'll adjust my sheet then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Holly has a
so
body of
uh,
8.
oh, so you would also count as strong, so you would have a BTM of -3.
Let's see. Mine was 7 damage, so that would be 4 damage.
Yep, same
Yippers.
here. So 4 damage. So still well within the light injury, not crossing over into serious yet here.
I'm glad
Didn't
I
he say-
have 7 damage as well.
So BTM, like I have a body of 14.
Yes, so you count as superhuman. You have a BTM of -5.
Oh,
That's like 4 to you, isn't it?
Yeah, so that would be your body type modifiers, what that would be, basically.
okay. So what would I have taken then?
Let's see, so you're the last one, so you would take off 5, so you'd only have 4 dots of damage.
Nice.
Very nice indeed. So, for those that have suffered enough damage to have all of their light damage ones in place, you would now have a stun rating of 1. So I think that does give you a penalty on your checks because of that.
Is that a penalty on skills? Like if you do a skill check,
Like
you
skill
take a
checks,
stun?
yeah.
Okay.
So you'd essentially have a -1 penalty on checks. Because you're a little bit messed up at the moment. So you would be in the serious range of damage at the moment. Nice one, Magus.
Yep. And I feel like I should point out for those watching that this rating of damage is that we've got light, serious, critical, then 7 levels of mortal damage.
Yep.
Takes a lot to kill someone.
The thing is, though, not everyone has access to all of those mortal ones. So, let's see, what was that again? I think... Body. I think that's also dependent on your body, too. Strength, advantage, constitution, determine how much damage you can take in wounds, how much you can lift, how well you recover from shock, and how much additional damage you cause with physical attacks. Important to all types. Stun saves. When you take damage and have been exposed to knockout, you will be required to make a stun if you fail stun. Be knocked out of combat and be unable to recover until you can make a successful stun save in a following combat round. I would say in this instance that we don't need to worry about the stun one at the moment, but yeah, you guys are a flavor of messed up at the moment.
Yay.
As the Twin Otter careens down and smashes into the ground. To
What about our
those
pilot?
he is really not good, as you see the steering column essentially has smashed into his legs. He is crippled at the moment.
So he's the most critical.
He is indeed the most critical at the moment. He is quite fucked at the moment.
Where's my medkit?
Hopefully in the overhead.
So you guys are currently in a partially burning wreck. You guys have been knocked around a fair bit. Some of your kit has been damaged.
each of you please select 3 items of yours that is currently broken.
Oh, that's not fair. I think you need to pick these because otherwise this is not going to be fair.
Hmm.
Fair.
Because I'm like, I'll break my shirt, I'll break my pants, I'll break my hat.
Okay, clothing would not count as something to break. We're talking about like equipment and such.
They're armored.
Yeah. So.
That's the thing. You
Not-
guys all have a lot of stuff.
Not really. Not really. Did you forget they grabbed most of our gear?
Your
only
gear
have a
was on board the Twin Otter.
Yeah, but you said
That you
that
brought
our,
with you.
our takeaway, we couldn't grab a takeaway gear or something.
No, that was when you were on board the rig. That was when you had to go in, not, pack in like an assault rifle.
I say, plus you realize 3 of each. I only have 4 weapons. That literally leaves me with 1 if I only use weapons.
I mean, it does not have to be weapons, my buddy, like a piece of technology or something. Like, you guys have some equipment that did not survive the crash.
Okay, so.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Okie dokie. Noted, Captain.
So.
3,
You
4,
say clothing does not count.
7,
Yes.
Okay, so. The 3 things for Holly would be her cell phone, her electric
Okay.
keyboard,
1,
and her
Okay.
gun.
2, 3,
Oh.
4, 5, 6,
Because,
7,
but not
8,
counting clothing, those are the only other things she has on her.
11.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Slash RD11.
I'm gonna do the tech scanner or over the interface cables because that's a piece of equipment versus cables.
Okie dokie.
I don't
Because
want to
I'm a-
touch any of my first aid and medical equipment because it's like we're about to need this.
And just to make sure that you all know that I'm not cheating,
No worries.
Let's see. Re-roll the D.
here's a screenshot of all my gear.
Okay. 3, 6, and 11.
Mm.
Well, my problem is most of the stuff I have,
3.
I wouldn't have actually brought it on this plane because it's all in my vehicle.
4.
To be fair, I probably would leave stuff
Why
in
would I
my
want to
vehicle too.
bring? Why would I want to bring my food on this?
Your point.
God damn it.
There.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, this is fun.
You realize you can pick.
No, because I don't have much, and because I figured, you know what, I'll just go on the program list. So I went and looked at the programs. Then I went, oh, I have at least some of these installed already, so it's probably going to be one of the ones that are floating around free that are damaged. And since I can't pick, I decided I'm just going to count how many there are and roll 3d11 on it. And then whatever number it is on that list is the program that's lost or the chip that got damaged and destroyed.
I see.
So I lost a flak, a lich, and an instant replay. I am upset about the lich.
Hmm.
Because that was one of the strongest.
Hmm. How would the shoulder sling be that qualify as one?
Hmm. You know what? Sure, the holster and the shoulder sling can count as an item. So, how about for this to you, Holly? Your holster got torn away and was set, and basically a gun knocked out of it or now, but you managed to get your gun back to now. But your holster itself now is currently gone.
She didn't have a holster.
Oh.
Yeah, her pistol was literally tucked in her shirt. So, if anything, if it's gonna be the quote unquote holster gets destroyed, that would just be her shirt gets destroyed. Which, if that's an option, I'm fine with that.
Okay then.
I would
You still
rather
have your gun, you lost your shirt.
Yeah, I would rather walk around topless than lose my only weapon.
That is fair.
You have fur.
Yes, that's why I'm fine with being topless. I literally have fur, so I'll be fine.
Okay, so in this case, for me, I'm gonna go with the shoulder sling, the digital chip player, and the vid cam.
Ooh, okay.
It's 3.
Let's see, and why did you pick 4 pieces of equipment, nickname?
Because I misheard you or misthought.
Oh shit, now that I think about it, I probably could re-roll it and include them in, because he probably would have been holding them. Eleven, 12, 13, 14. Wait.
Hmm.
And
I'm just trying to figure out what I actually would have brought along.
Ah, okay, so the stun one is only for your stun save checks, not total like penalties.
Okay.
I was just double checking that.
Oh, goddammit, Scorpio. I blame Scorpio. I was just doing that to see what it was, and I'm like, why did it have to be Scorpio? You always get the blame. But unfortunately, the dice said so.
wait, if we could choose, actually. nickname, high or low?
No.
Ah, here we go. So there is, at Sirius, you'll have a -2 on your reflex stat for all actions. That's what I was remembering. So you would just have a slight penalty on your reflex checks, Captain, and anyone else who is currently in the serious wound level.
Wait, say that again?
You would have a -2 penalty on your reflex skill checks.
-2.
Yes.
Where does the -2 come from?
That is coming from the wound effects section down in the core rulebook on page 106. At light wounded level, a character suffers no penalties to his activities. He just hurts a lot. It's only a flesh wound. At
Okay.
serious wound level, the character will take a -2 to his reflex stat for all actions. He's hurting, bleeding, and definitely hampered at the moment.
Okie
When you
dokie.
when you get to critical, that's when it gets a bit worse. That is when
Try
your
not to get there.
that is when your reflex, intelligence, and cool stats are automatically reduced by half. The description they have for critical is the character is holding his guts in with one hand and doing his damnedest to stay in the battle.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's a losing battle.
And if we ever get down to mortally wounded, that's when your reflex, intelligence, and cool stats go down to 1/3 normal. And that's when you start to make death saves, I think, every round. Because you're at the point where you really are messed up.
You can't even hold your guts in anymore.
Yeah.
Either that or they're
the descri-
splattered all over the past kilometer.
Yeah, the description for that one is most characters are already out of the action by now and are quietly going about the business of expiring. Messily. They don't hold back on these descriptions, do they?
Nope.
Welcome to the grim, dark future.
Most indeedy.
I can buy anesthesia units. Why do they give me this power?
So yeah, Magpie is miffed, to say the least, when he finally.
Most indeedy. Some amateur chose to do this, and now everyone's a bit, a bit torn
They
up at the
broke
moment.
my gun.
Oh no, which one?
The Colt. The rifle. The smart gun rifle.
They broke Sasha.
No, Sasha is fine.
Oh, good.
She's not Sasha, she's Betsy. Betsy is fine. I mean, and to be fair, I'm gonna flavor it as, it's mostly the bits that make it a smart gun that are in need of repair.
Sure thing.
But it's not working as well as it should.
Indeed.
And I'm gonna need to get a new cell phone again. I really should just splurge and get a bloody Nokia.
You have a cell phone?
You know, a cell phone. What the fuck is that?
I
Police.
stay away from such government tracking.
I don't either. I use a comlink.
I don't even have that.
I imagine Satoshi's probably trying to get her to get a cell phone at one point. Like, get a goddamn phone.
Well, thankfully, Holly, you're nice and warm at the moment as the wreckage you're currently in, there are a nice few pieces that are currently on fire at the moment, so at least the code outside is abated for now. For how long that remains, that is entirely up to the will of the gods. But you do smell fuel.
Yay. We definitely need to get everybody clear of the wreckage. Grab your shit and move if you can move.
The pilot Gautier is not doing so good. He is not making much noise, but other than noise of intense pain, he's not even at the point of screaming, that's not a good sign at the moment.
So in other words, he's in so much pain his body went into complete and total shock.
Yes, he definitely did fail a shock test, so at the very least, he's not screaming his head off in utter, abhorrent pain, but
It's the ones that are too injured to scream that need to be helped first.
Exactly.
Well, Holly's gonna go over and try to help get him.
So, that will require, if you're trying to get him out quickly, is going to be... Okay, we have choices here.
Before Holly can do anything, August is definitely going to interfere and be like, hold up. Need to do a quick assessment first and see, because I don't want to rip him out and he loses his legs unless we can find a way first of stopping the bleeding.
Thank you. Please, can you make me a... Let's see, for you, good sir, there's a few choices here.
Alright, I lost connection for a moment there. What did I miss?
August is stopping Holly from helping until proper patient assessment and bleeding control can commence on the pilot. Don't want to rip him out and then him lose his legs and bleed out right away.
Okay, you can make me either a diagnose illness check, which also includes medical problems, which is probably not a bad idea here. You could also do maybe a biology check, perhaps.
I'll do the diagnosed illness.
Just give me a moment here. Now, I think those both would work here. Just seeing if there's anything else that's immediately popping out to me as maybe being better. Let me just double check your actual med tech wonder now. That might fall in here. Let's see. Major surgeries and medical repairs. So you're not fixing anything up at the moment. You're assessing. So, which check will you do then? Biology or diagnose?
I'll do the diagnose.
Okie dokie.
I'm just imagining at one point just messing up a med thing. Hey, you're a cat. Sorry to break it to you.
Ooh, okie dokie. So, you can tell that both of his legs are quite broken at the moment. Thankfully, it mostly appears to be the hip itself is pretty fucked. The femoral arteries are not in danger of currently rupturing, but there is care if you're not careful with things. You could cause bone shards to cut those. As for other things, his lower legs are basically pretty crunched. But for the most part, he is not at risk if you can get him out from being fused with the console at the moment. You can get him out of there without, say, ripping pieces off. But you'd either have to be pretty strong to do it, so i.e. making a strength feat check. So that would be a body skill. Or... let's see... nope, would not count for that.
Bet I can't just disassemble the cockpit around him in record time.
You
You
know,
could try that if you wanted.
Too bad explosions hurt people.
Let's see, that might be the better option here, unless someone else has a better idea than I.
On what? Disassembling?
No, a strength feat or trying to disassemble it.
I mean, I think I'm physically the strongest if you can't assemble it.
If you're willing to lend your aid under August's medical direction to extract the pilot, that would probably be the best option, because having ripped apart a cockpit before as part of my job, it sucks, and it took us days. So
Yeah.
that we don't have days here, so we need
don't even
somebody
have hours.
I find.
Yeah, because that, the fumes of, fuel are noticeably present, and the fact that there's fire
It's jet fuel.
means that's not good.
Fine, just stay clear of any closed compartments.
Yeah.
Just pure strength, right?
Nope, that wouldn't be strength. This would be a body check. So unless you have any bonuses to strength feat.
Body. Where's body?
That'd be on the right of the sheet.
Yeah, it's one of your body is one of your core stats.
So strength feat.
Mhm.
Okay, so I do
Yep,
it.
strength feat would be the skill check.
Okay, so I actually have more than that because of.
Oh, well, we can just add to that. Or do you want to reroll? Okay, that's
I would do the reroll.
Yes. Okay, I will take that. And with our medtechie's helper now, you are able to successfully pull this console out of him without ripping any of the meaty bits out. Holly, probably with her torn up shirt, can help with, covering him, because it is starting to get a little bit cold in here now, as a fair few of the windows are currently shattered, but the heat from the flames are helping.
As this is going on, I'm assuming it's safe to assume that a plane like this would be stocked for an emergency.
Yes,
We don't
it would be.
necessarily have the FAA, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
this is the world where corporate cost cutting is gospel.
Well,
your
at
first
this
aid
point,
kit
it's
might consist
still-
of here's a band-aid.
Yeah,
And Spider-Man.
even so, it's still going to. We're gonna have to grab anything that strip that isn't nailed down that could be useful.
Usually they
It
aren't nailed
happens.
down; they're riveted. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the point stands. Anything
Yep,
that
you-
can be useful without weighing us down too much.
Yep,
Because
you
this
can find you can indeed find a duffel bag of supplies. So that would include a medical pack along with some provisions and some
typical things like blankets and other like survival-based equipment. It's
We should
not that
stay in
much
the
of
damn
it.
town.
It's got
Medkit.
maybe it's probably got about maybe the supplies in this like survival pack for maybe 3 people. So you
I
got
mean-
survival equipment for about half the team.
I mean, to be
Plus
fair,
one.
with food, you can technically survive without it that longer than water.
Yes.
We have snow, so we can make water.
Easily.
No, not the yellow snow.
Cute,
But I want
cute,
to make a snow cone.
cute. I say cute, just hitting her pants back up.
Damn you.
Charming.
Okay, so while Holly and our medtechie, along with our pirate, what is and Scorpio's off getting the backpack. I mean, the duffel bag of supplies. So, Carl and Nay, what are you both doing?
Assuming August doesn't want Magpie's help with the dock, because I mean, he may not have been a medic, but he knows which end of he knows which end of a tourniquet is which, at least.
Indeed.
And those
If we can get
bones
more
are better
medical
inside the body.
supplies, yeah, all the help we can get to get our pilot stable and transportable.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, assuming August doesn't have something he wants him to do, Magpie will probably just be, okay. Everybody else okay in getting clear of this thing? Good.
Yeah, because this point, it's all point of while those who have the strength and the know-how to get the pilot out safely are doing that, the rest of us need to get ready to get all of our kit together and Delta.
Most indeed.
Yeah, we should probably get all our stuff well away from the aircraft. And then once it's done burning, we can go through any metal wreckage and actually make something of it. Whether that be shelter or transportation, like a sled. I don't think our pilot is walking anytime soon, and we don't have the...
Oh no, he's definitely not going to be walking.
Well, we don't really have the equipment to give him cybernetics. All that's in my van.
If the jet fuel is burning, I don't think it's going to be going out anytime soon.
Yeah, because one question is, do we have time to wait for it to burn out? Because remember, we're an hour out from getting hit with a nasty blizzard.
Well, we might need the shelter.
We're probably at this point or now with how long that took to now is we're probably now a half an hour out.
Goody, even better.
Yeah, we...
And I'm looking at the map where I marked week went down. I have to reopen it. So I closed it like a silly nugget.
Okay, and
I don't think we're... Because I'm assuming to get the schmear off, we have to go over water or ice.
Yep, you be going over ice.
I'm assuming it's still miles away, and we technically... Are we on, like, a cliff, or is it all flat?
Nope, you're up on a bit of a cliff. You're now going downward toward the rest of the land now. So that's going downward off to your east, rather than down toward shore. Also, how paranoid would you say you are, Carl, at the moment?
Oh! I mean, our plane was just sabotaged and we crashed in the middle of nowhere. I'd say paranoia is the order of the day.
Okay. Would you mind rolling me in an awareness check, please?
Give me 1 second. I got up to grab food.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
Awareness. What am I rolling for? Da-da-da-da-da.
That would be awareness.
I'm just trying to find where it is. Okay.
Okay, then.
I'll take it.
Very respectable. Very, very respectable indeed. Outside one of the now, pretty shattered windows off to your... would be your right if you're facing inside, up toward the cockpit. You see through the smoke and detritus in the air, essentially, from the wreckage. You see a shape poking out over a snowbank with what looks like to be a rifle-like form in their arms. Although, with how well you rode, that doesn't quite look like the right silhouette for a rifle, but it's definitely in the same size range.
I believe this is the
you
point
do?
where I believe this is the point where I would scream something to the effect of, "We got hostiles. Take cover
Attack!
and pull out Betsy."
Hmm. But like I said, with how well you rode, it definitely doesn't look like a rifle per se. It is just rifle-like in size.
We were just blown out of the air,
That is fair.
and there is some crazy ass shit in this world.
That is most fair. When you have microwave weapons and other weird-ass shit, anything of a certain size can be dangerous.
Okay, I will amend that slightly. I might not necessarily say hostiles, but I will definitely point out we have company.
Okie dokie.
I'm still pulling out Betsy because
Yep. 1 second. I'm just gonna roll a d10 real quick.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Oh.
That makes me wonder.
That's me being an idiot.
And, can I use some of the smoke to camouflage me deploying my my airborne surveillance unit so I can try and get eyes on the surrounding area?
Okay, you can roll me a stealth check.
Okay, stealth
With okay, I'll decrease difficulty. Yeah, okay. I got an idea what the difficulty would be. Okay,
Okay, so that's 7 ref and 2 in
What?
stealth. So that's a +9.
Okay, so that would have been adding that and that. Let's check what that would have been again. Make sure I got the right one. That would have been... Okay, brain, where were you looking for? Okay, that would have been that. So, that would have been then with that modifier. Okay. Okay. You can get it launched, but you can hear the winds outside there now as the forefront of the storm is near, so the winds are definitely increasing. And at that there now, as
Carl's character yells out that commenter now, you hear from outside a female voice call out the following. Actually, wait, what was the exact wording of what you said, Carl?
We
You
got
is
company.
it?
We
Okay.
got company.
You got company. So you hear her call out, "Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I am media. Newscaster. It's definitely a female voice. Although sadly, I'm not that good at doing the female voice. So
I mean, the female is the deadlier one of the species.
that's most fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, with my drone in the air, can I get a visual?
Yes, you can. So you get the following. You can see the individual I'm about to post in Cyberpunk. Just need to get her image. Do, 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 do. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. You see a lady up on top of the snowbank with what looks to be a camera pointed in your direction, as you see on it there now what looks to be the designation Network 54. And from those of you that remember from last time, you did see a snowmobile when you were flying over that did have that term on it, as well as on the person.
So the media big dogs are here.
And from what you can tell, the camera is most indeed rolling at the moment. And from what you can tell, yeah, it is a vaguely gun-shaped hand camera. And at the moment, you're now... let's see what you can see, what she's got. You can see she's plugged into it now, and you can see she has some equipment with her. She might actually be live at the moment.
Good.
I.e.
Ollie will wave.
Oh no.
Okie dokie, so
Realize the
network...
implications, sir. That just got taken off the air.
So let me get this straight. So Network 54 is currently live broadcasting the deer with her tits out waving. Okay. Okay.
Trying to get
Coming
that-
to you
that-
live
that's
from
expensive.
HBO.
Well, I was not expecting a collab with Net 54 on this trip. This is certainly an interesting development.
Most indeedy, as you see this younger lady there now over there, you can definitely pick up on like Russian visuals off of her, as well as you picked up before there now that Network 54 is a Russian news outlet. And also from her speech as well, definitely it does tie up.
Considering that I'm also a media, is she a media that I recognize?
Oh, okie dokie, that is a good question there now. Let's have a look-see there now. Let me scroll up to your media stuff. So yours is credibility. Okay. Don't think that would work here. How about... What skill would you want to try the roll on for here? because we got quite the selection here, stuff.
I'm looking through it because I'd imagine it would be an int skill.
Probably.
So,
Could be.
Best 3 options I can think of would be like an awareness notice, education, general knowledge, and library search. If I'm
Wouldn't be library search because you're not accessing a database, a data term, a library, or some kind of compiled information.
so probably awareness or education and general knowledge then.
We could do that. Or you know what? You could roll for your credibility to see if you've at least noticed her in like your media knowledge.
Okay, I've got an 8 in credibility.
Yep. So and remember, the credibility would be also your int too.
Okay, so that's was the thing I was going to ask next to make sure what core stat to pair with that. So just give me a second to roll it up.
No worries. Nice. You've seen her before. You haven't seen too much of her, as honestly, you're not exactly spending too much time watching Network 54 stuff, but you have heard about her. She's an interesting wonder now. She's a bit of a gutsy type from what you've heard, and unrelenting in her pursuit of information, but her name would be Robin Kolchetko. So that would be 1 second. I will go into Cyberpunk, and I will write down her name. It is Robyn Kolchen Kolchenko. So she is a respected documenter of Soviet life, specializing in wildlife, from what you've heard. Bit of a deep love for the animal kingdom, and is known also as an active protester on its behalf. You know she's probably going to make it big at some point in time now, as she's got the potential for it. And honestly, not too much is currently standing in her way. But for why she's currently here, you have absolutely no clue.
Yeah.
You also see she does have a rifle with her. She has an AK-47 with her. It's not currently pointed in your direction, but it is indeed next to her. So yes, she is indeed armed.
What's a media like Robin Kolchenko doing all the way out here?
Who?
Robin Kolchenko. She's a media from News 54.
I don't watch the news.
Yeah, her specialty is usually dealing with nature and protesting against things that are harmful for nature. So, again, what could possibly bring someone like her all the way out here? Oh, and she does appear to have an AK by her side. So, not so.
Is it in her hands?
No, just by her side at the moment. It's definitely at the moment not aiming at us.
Indeed, she just has a very gun-shaped hand camera in her hand that's currently pointed in your direction.
Yeah, that's just a camera that she's pointing at us right now.
Well, Magpie will refrain from pointing the Winchester now in his hands back in her direction.
As the two
He's not putting
brain
it
cells,
down because paranoia, but
as the two brain cells in Holly's brain actually connect. Is she recording right now?
Oh, she is definitely alive.
oh no.
Oh, looks at.
Don't you do it!
Oh. Grabs her the edges of her jacket and kind of closes her chest out. Oops.
And that is how a deer flashed all of Russia, apparently.
Those were. Everyone was in the headlights of the deer in this time around.
And what
Well,
impressive
once
headlights they
Holly-
were.
But once
Yeah.
Holly realizes,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
I did a bad.
Ooh. Now I'm just picturing this thing from the long, but it's like, great. Now all of Russia knows you're here. Except with,
That one guy that goes to the bar that watches the news. So that's where she went to.
Hmm.
Say that again?
That one guy that goes to the bar who watches that news channel. So that's where she went.
Most indeed. Your one loyal patron that actually does watch this particular news feed definitely now knows that you're here. But you see her basically moving to basically have her hands up there now as she asks you, please don't shoot.
I mean, I assume I'm helping Cap or other stuff like that, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think only the Kitty and our Solo are currently, and along with Holly, are currently looking that way. But by this point, you probably do have him out from underneath, and Captain, you can roll me a medtech check to to try and fix him up some so he's not in danger of, turning into a bleeding wreck.
Okie dokie. Med tech.
Yes. So your medtech one would be... I think that is intelligence plus medical tech. Or medtech in this case.
Intelligence plus med tech.
Yep, let me just double check.
Okay.
I think that's what it would be. I don't see why it wouldn't be intelligence. Let's see. It's an offshoot of tech, of the techie stuff, so that would
All the
be
medical
jury
stuff falls
rig.
under tech or intelligence. So it'd be one of the two.
Ooh,
but
actually,
I have 10 in both.
it would probably be closer to tech maybe then.
Yeah, I have 10 in both, so it wouldn't matter which one we used.
That is most fair.
Barely. That's not a
Ooh.
good thing. Our path's not doing too hot,
Oh.
guys.
And it seems like
Well-
Avery has been on the warpath tonight.
A little bit, isn't it? Okie dokie, so you are patching them up, so I need to go to page 116 of Trauma Team. Because that's where all the medical stuff is to.
116. Healing. There we go. Medical tech. Okie dokie. Medical tech assumes character has studied medicine in professional setting. He's definitely done that. Definitely not out of a hobo van. Got it. Let's see, dokie. Makes a check as if using first aid skill. However, with medical tech, the patient will recover at the rate of 1 point per day. Late wound will be healed in 4 days. Mortal wound within that. So you're definitely helping him out. Going until a successful roll has been made on. Step may be made once per day. Okay. Heal in 20. Oof. Yeah, this guy's pretty fucked at the moment. So 1 per day, for example. Okay. So it's basically like the first aid, but better. Okay. You can perform a successful check on him. Okay. To make you must roll a value greater than the total number of points of damage the patient has suffered. So at the moment, you are trying to beat how much damage he has literally taken. So he is critically wounded. He is up to... I would probably say he's probably capped out at the moment. Actually, no. He's 1 point off being fully capped. So that would be 5, 10, 14. So yes, you did in fact beat that. He is currently on the mend. Now it will take him 14 days to recover, well, to get his HP back. But at least he's no longer in a state where he's probably going to die.
Yay.
I mean, that is if he doesn't freeze to death.
That is also fair. You have seen he has lost a lot of blood. But you, with your timely intervention, not as much as he would have. But at this point, you're probably at the point where you can finish up the little checkup on him, and you hear what's on the go outside and between your comrades, and you can see your beloved Deers covering herself at the moment.
After she decided to show the melons.
All she did was flash the motherland. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they had a live censor bar going up, or they probably yanked the broadcast before it got too far.
Are you kidding?
I highly doubt that.
This is like Cyberpunk and Night City. I'm sure they're like, don't let her cover up.
Oh no, you know what? They probably would have fucking enhanced the image and zoomed on in, like, oh yeah. Those are some perfect melons.
Knowing them, yes, they probably did zoom in.
Yeah, we're probably not gonna. They're probably not going to be seeing any bars, any mosaic blurring.
Yeah.
Oh, they probably would have done everything to enhance. So all that was cut.
Yes, they went through the meme of enhance. Enhance.
And to those listening on Twitch, we're gonna leave that to your imagination because Nay's gonna pat me on the head if I get into any more detail. Even in this
Most
joke.
indeed.
I mean, I got enough karma coming from messing with me because remember, I'm still your storyteller for that little future endeavor.
Oh, come on! I swear I didn't screw that out of your role. On purpose.
Oh, one.
I mean,
one quick moment. I need to go pee.
I mean, the game we're playing may not have dwarves, but that's gone in the book.
Hmm.
Once again, I am innocent. You can't prove that I had anything to do with it.
You do remember that happened on a stream, right? I can just go back to the stream, go to the moment, go to the very moment, and clip it. You have a real bad habit of saying there's no evidence when you do stuff on streams that can quite easily be clipped or highlighted.
Hmm.
And your personal decision to disassociate yourself with reality, it's cute, but it won't save you.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, wait for us to get back. We have certainly gotten ourselves into quite the predicament, haven't we?
Indeed. You know, it almost feels like, without meaning to, even though this is supposed to be a one-shot, it feels like it's extending.
I mean, a one-shot...
Keep getting off track.
I mean,
One
yeah.
shot is usually just a single
I mean,
campaign type of thing,
yeah.
a mission.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a one-shot, it's just the one story. Once we get to the end of it, it's done. It's just that with just enjoying the journey, player bullshit, and just trying to do whatever we can do, it's gonna take us more than one sitting to get through all of it. Plus, at the same time, as it's been mentioned before in the past, after we're done with this one, I wouldn't mind trying my hand at another one shot in this system, because there is one of the one shot settings that I would like to explore that maybe I can go and well, have a little chance to get my hands wet with a more proper setting for a dedicated one shot while I'm putting together my own custom one shot for World of Darkness.
I mean, the game that you were in, it probably gave you a lot of information to work off of.
Eyes back in it. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, in one sense it did, because it was a chance to actually play the system and just see where my knowledge of the system was lacking, with one of the ones definitely being with things like combat and damage. That's another thing I think I need to flesh things out with before I go in with actually making the World of Darkness one-shot an actual thing. But at the same time, it's also could be considered then not so much because of just, well, I mean, the whole setting of World of Darkness can be super zany with some of the stuff that happens in there. And actually talked with Orsk a little bit about how basically the whole thing, how we were basically abducted by aliens to go and interact with various scenes that were set in a bunch of different 90s cartoons. That
Yeah, I mean, they're technically not aliens, they're spirits.
So,
Because
yeah.
space is just another, like, sub-aspect of the Umbra.
So, yeah. So yeah, a lot of stuff that was seen. It makes sense because we were abducted into the bloody Umbra.
Yep.
Now,
But regardless, now.
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
My part was just thinking, it's like, oh crap, is that the kind of bullshit that Marcus is dealing with at the moment?
Not quite. He's in the Umbra that the werewolves access, so he is not in that other section.
Ah, okay.
Think of the Umbra as sort of being like...
Maybe the Feywilds?
You can probably see where he's to as like the Feywilds, but consider the whole multiverse and like the planes of existence there now, so the Umbra can branch off into a lot of other ones. Now you can get to a lot of other spots from there, but
Now I'm
Yeah.
just
it's not the
imagining
only
him.
way to these other spots.
Now I'm just picturing him like talking in Lumber to him, just annoying the hell out of him, like just something like
Yeah.
at one point like this. Just take him back. You don't need it.
But yeah, that is getting on a bit of a tangent. But let's get back on task.
Most indeedy. So, like I said, you got Gautier, who's currently not quite aware at the moment, still in a state of shock, but you have stopped him from basically doing the dying. And you now have heard there is someone outside, and you have, from our kitty cat, been told it's a reporter who, for some reason, was here filming this. Quite the conundrum.
Question.
Answer.
The UAC, as well as the orbital air and R&D, technically, that this charter is under, but not under. Where are they based?
I can probably actually give you answers to that, but that is pulling information from the... What books were they? Those were the corporate reports. I can get you that answer. Let's see. I just can't remember which one each of them was from.
Because
I know
there's a part of me that's thinking if there's a reporter here recording this, this might be part of the setup.
Possibly. Let's see. So we have Arasaka in the first book, and we have International Electric Corporation in that too. Nope, wrong book. I know Orbital Air's in one of these. Lazarus Military Group. Nope. Militech International. Nope. Corporate Report 3, maybe? Oh, this is the one with... Looks like... Petrochem and Sav Oil. Maybe Orbital Air's not in one of these. I might just be pulling that out of my arse.
You could be doing both.
Possibly indeed. I do not recall off the top of my head, my buddy, where each is from, but I think they do have a lot of headquarters around the world, but their biggest one might be up in space. Because I know space is largely their whole, like, playground.
I mean, even if it's not found, my mind, like I said, was going a weird tangent, like... If it's like, wait, it's this Russian reporter, is it somehow connected to how, depending where they are based, if they're trying to influence something? But then again, it might just be me overthinking things and making things more complicated.
Well, considering from what our kitty cat mentioned, that this Robin Kolchenko is largely a journalist involved in like wildlife and like active like protest stuff now related to that now. That doesn't exactly match up because orbital air doesn't exactly give two shits about about animals. I mean, there could be aspects of the company that care about it, but largely, I don't think the corporation would give a rat's ass about, random ass animals.
There, I
Same
guess
thing
it's
with
just trying to fit pieces.
Yeah, probably also the same thing when it comes to the UEC that you guys were infiltrating. Largely, they're in their own things. Like, UEC is into a lot of different energy-based things right now, but they do have a hand in a bunch of other stuff. Let's see, I think they're involved with the whole aftershock stuff, so I think they do have some stuff in, like, marine biology and shit, but for what we're going to hear, where this is in relation to an oil field, doesn't really match up. But yes, at the moment, like I said, you have this Robin Kochenko who's currently outside watching you guys. You guys are still inside the wreckage of the Twin Otter, and it is getting oddly hot, but also oddly cold at the moment.
So yeah, even with all this, we still need to focus on getting all our kit and what vehicles are in there out, because
Well, you would not have had your vehicles in there. Remember, your vehicles were dropped off at another point.
oh right, so just the all the kit aside from those.
Yes.
Yeah, this is small plane.
Yes.
Yeah, because we switched planes halfway, if I remember correctly.
Yes, you switch from like a private like corpo jet into the Twin Otter.
We switched from a Bombardier Challenger to a de Havilland Twin Otter.
Yep.
Why do I remember that?
Because, be-
I mean,
Because
that's
you-
probably a curse of your aviation job, probably.
because you're IRL dork.
No. Captain has just secretly Gautier the entire time. You guys never knew he was French Canadian.
Lee gasp!
Oh, sorry about your legs, Cap.
Tarmac.
Huh? I'm Swedish and German. Thank you very much. Nowhere near
You're the
France.
enemy.
I guess you have something new now.
So, like I said, we can probably progress past the getting thy shit and thyself outside of the,
Yeah.
rapidly probably growing worse aircraft.
It's just probably a case of, like, declaring, like, yeah, that's what's going on.
Yes. So, do you let Robin come down off of the snowbank, or do you get her to stay where she's to? While you guys do this.
I'll let the people who are paying attention do that.
So, quick question: aside from like the camera and the AK, does she have anything near her, like a vehicle or something?
Well, considering that you saw a person on a snowmobile with the logo here, this could very well be this that Robin was the one that was on that snowmobile.
So those pieces are finally fitting together.
Yes. But just why was Robin out here? That is definitely a conundrum.
Probably a conundrum for later.
Most indeed.
Perhaps, perhaps say intermedia interview might be in order.
Possibly. So how do you approach this little meeting? As I suppose this could be going on as all the kit and people are getting out of the ruined Twin Otter.
I suppose for stars, it'd just be approaching her, just flagging her down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She'll nod to you there now, and you see she might know you as you get a bit of a look in her eye there now, but she'll greet you all the same.
Yeah, I have to say, I wasn't expecting to run into another media of this far north.
Nor I. What brings you in the middle of the arsons of nowhere?
One of my usual gigs, recording and streaming aiming with various groups, showing a bit of what it's like some of the grittier sides of Night City. Although this gig's taking things a lot farther out of town than some of the usual streams can do.
Night City. Oh yes, you're the cat from down there. I must say I wasn't expecting to see you up to here these parts. Not exactly a good spot, but I suppose with your fur coat, you're probably better off than most.
It definitely helps, though. Yeah, the farthest some of my usual fare can do is just into some of the Badlands outside of the city, with some of the local nomad groups. But this gig had a surprising amount of flyer miles too there. Although
I see.
At the same time, it also leads me to ask what brings you all the way up here, because I mean,
I was hired by some freelance producer of nature films. He says he's working on a Moscow film production unit to produce a documentary on the reindeer and musk oxen herds of Alaska. Didn't have time to check his credentials myself. My contract began 3 weeks ago, only days after we discussed the matter. Anyway, he had the money up front. Sure, it's a crappy assignment. It's damn cold out here. But girls got to pay the bills somehow.
Preach. So it looks like we both ended up with a gig that took us up to the frozen middle of nowhere.
Most indeed, but definitely wasn't expecting to see to be filming a crash here of all things. But I mean, news has got to do her job. Stories don't just make themselves, but they need a touch of a crafty pro, more or less. Though, please keep your hands off my equipment. Or now you know how we are. What's our stuff after all there now, but I don't want anything wrecked here to now. The editor gave me a live satellite feed for this one, but used the last bit of the juice in the transmitter, so at least the network's got the story though.
Yeah. And unfortunately, my backer hasn't given me that much, so
Oh.
It's gonna be the first time in a while I've had to edit and preload something rather than just doing it live.
Huh, I see. What sort of person hired you on then? Do you describe them to her?
I think yeah, she can give a good physical description of him.
Okie she'll look a bit surprised. That's funny. Yeah, that's the guy who hired me to film this boring documentary. He called last night, said a bunch of natives were planning to round up a stray herd of muskox and slaughter them, huh? Oh, 'cause the government taxes them on every head they have. What the man don't see, you can't tax, right, boys? Hey, yeah, yes, let's keep the guns pointed away a little better now, but that's still odd.
Yeah. Our group's net runner was able to do a little bit of a background check on him when we were hired for the gig, but the only thing that came up was an account that had just literally been made just not long before the meeting, with no signs of any priors.
Our eyes narrow a little bit now, as you guys would be able to get Newman out on with the rudimentary splint there now, so you can get him out there now, as he's starting to stir awake there now, and seems to at least be aware enough to hear there now about what's on the go there now, as you hear him mumbling a little bit. Oui, Monsieur Newman, he says you worked for Orbital Air, but I snuck a look in his briefcase. It's full of papers with the UEC logo all over them. Don't think you already works for Orbital Air, no? Reporter? Yeah, I think I seen her on news one time. Robin something, yeah, Robin. He is not as aware as he should be, but he does appear to be a little doing well now from the aid that our good medtech provided.
So I get the feeling
Chances are you probably just dosed him up on morphine. Or at this point in time, it's probably like morphine 3 at this point.
Yeah, I'll just look back to Robin saying, I get the feeling that you and I might be thinking the same thing, that this guy who hired both of us is very suspicious.
She'll snort at that. Aye, seems to be the case, no?
Because but from what best we can tell, it seems like the plane was sabotaged, basically. So right after we took off to head back, the thing blew, and well, in many ways, just lucky that the sabotage didn't do as good a job as what we we imagined was likely intended.
She'll raise an eyebrow at this, as you get the feeling she's hearing a story in on this too there now, as she'll ask, so what kind of job were you on, by the way? Whereabouts were you after? As she'll look off in the direction the craft came in from. Only thing out there is Laputa. Interesting. And UEC, they do own that, don't they? Curious.
I'm feeling we might have a good collab opportunity on for this story.
Oh, most indeed, especially with someone of your reputation, my dear. You've created quite the stir in the media space. A lot of people trust you and your word, I must say.
That's what I aim to accomplish. I show the gritty in Night City. I do my best to show folks what things are really like in the city of dreams. Every dirt covered shadowy corner out there.
That's why I like you. You don't sugarcoat things. You tell it like it is. Though that does piss off some people, but it's refreshing.
And it's the nature of the business that we're in.
Most indeed, most indeed. If you want, I got a map right here, though I only got the one snowmobile, and it sure as heck won't take all of us. But I can at least give you guys a little bit of information on the area we're in.
That would be most appreciated.
So she will hand you this. And she'll point out where we're to at the moment or now, and give some rough outlines on some information for now. She will say that off... Let's see, from where we're to, it would be to the southeast. She'll say there should be a standing man down that way to now. So that would be, to those in the know, a term for an Inukshuk. It's a man-shaped figure that would rest on top of a small hill. They're often used as guideposts to safe locations, to shelter, or to sources of food and such.
Kind of like a really big cairn.
Not as big, They might, depending on what kind of rocks you got, you could maybe make one that's maybe the size of a person, but it'll probably be like half that size.
Well, I mean, cairns are usually like handheld rocks that are stacked vertically, only like maybe 2 feet high.
Then yeah, that would be yeah. But this would basically be a cairn, but in the shape of a person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she'll state that she heard from a local there's one over that way that the local Eskimos put up. Oh, actually, no, that would be the Inquap. So that would be the local indigenous tribe here now. So you would know that it would be a directional marker of sorts. And she'll say that the one there should point at 3 different locations. So if you want, I can probably also show you this. Oh, 1 second. Must change it to my headset because it's currently yelling at me that it's dying.
Stop killing it. Oh, hurting it. Don't, it's rude.
You know, Nate's character mentioned talking about showing off all the dark and dirty parts of Night City. Couldn't help but wonder how many of those stories were caused by Holly.
Say that again. I got my new headset on.
Oh, I was just saying that when Nate's character mentioned all the dark and dirty side of Night City, I can't help but wonder how many of those stories were Holly involved in.
Probably 1/10 of them.
Oh my.
Yeah, because she probably gets into a lot of trouble.
Indeed.
Only about 10th. Rookie numbers.
I mean, the correct answer to that question is yes.
I mean, a reasonably sizable chunk of a lot of those streams involve joining various gangers and just showcasing them, letting them see what they're all about, and sometimes being brought along for one of their raids to film it.
Ooh.
Granted, those particular broadcasts can't exactly be advertised. Those are have to be more spontaneous streams because they don't want while they may appreciate some of the limelight. Can't exactly go having the places they're going to hit be notified because check it out. There's gonna be a live stream of the tiger claws going to town and on such and such a day. Stay tuned and tune in.
And that's when the people watching go, wait, we're there. And then explosions.
Wait a second, something seems off here. If you're there and I'm here and he's there, and you're there.
Okie dokie, I can probably provide a better map to you guys. Actually, I might have already provided you with a better map. Yes, I did actually. Yeah, I provided map 2 to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, oops, I actually dumped that in the wrong section. I meant to put that in Cyberpunk. Okay. But yeah, so that's handout 6 I'm giving you guys at the moment. So that's what she gives you to now. But over on, let's see, that would be number 2. Whereabouts would that be on this one? Okay, so it would be over this way. That would be between there and there. Okay, so it's between the Serpentine and that. Okay, I think I see the right wonder now, so it would be between there and there. Okay, I'm going to show you guys the map once more.
Yes.
Showing the map again. Okay, I see Princess and Cap, okay. So, it would fall into between here. Is what she's mentioning is where the Inukshuk is to.
Okay.
So it's between the end point of this river and this river over here, which she refers to as the Serpentine.
So we've got to,
right
instead
here.
of going to Shishmaref, we're heading towards Deering.
Yeah.
Site. Okay.
Like I said, you know that the observatory is over here. So it would be basically like a halfway point between where you're to at the moment and where that's to.
Okay.
We're headed towards dear God.
Mm-hmm. So...
I was making a joke and I was waiting for Magus to cut. Magus took the bait, hook, lines, and sinker.
Nice.
Yeah. And I just said, but I'm over here.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like if not just imagine he's taking off I have an eye patch. You're
Mhm.
taking off glasses, eye patch, being like, dear God.
Yep,
Yes.
so it would be right here. So you guys could theoretically start heading off in that direction if you wanted.
Can we get... So, this reporter has a snowmobile. Can they take the injured pilot with them? Or...
Yes, that is definitely possible. Yeah, you guys could probably figure out a way to basically strap him to it now so that both she and him are on it. So she can
Right.
probably putter off to Shishmarif.
Since I'm actually strong, I'll do it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stop streaming that image for now. Because there's also, yeah, so... Yeah, you can head in that direction. Okay. So from where you're to at the moment, yep, you can definitely head off in that direction. If you guys wish to do that. Or you could do the beeline over toward where the observatory is too. So both are viable options.
The one thing I'm going to do is before Robin takes off is then we guys have to exchange contact information. So once we're both out of the thick of things, we can then share info and compile our little collab story.
Oh, most indeedy, she is happy to set this up with you. Okay, so what will the group be doing as Monsieur Gautier is being strapped down to a snowmobile?
Considering strapping him down, that's probably what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Call it a hunch.
Indeed.
August is going to work on gathering up some of the supplies that he has, as well as any extra stuff that he can carry, and just try to get it so that they can be mobile and actually start trekking out.
Yep. Noted.
Sounds like a plan. Just making sure all of our supplies and kit is accounted for. It's mobile, and so we can have everything ready. So we can, once we're ready to move, we can start moving.
Indeed.
So I guess one of the question is, okay, now the decision has to be made. It has to be made quickly. Which spot do we try to go for? Because we need to get to shelter before that storm hits.
Most indeed. Well, if you start out now, you're probably going to be in the middle of the storm right now as you're going to either.
We have to also take into consideration whatever choice we do, we might be there for a while.
Okay.
Let's see, and Curl, what are you doing?
Again, I'm helping just make sure our stuff is together and also being paranoid.
Fair.
We've had one person almost sneak up on us who's say more won't.
That is most fair. Let's see, and Scorpio, you said you were doing what now, was it? Just to refresh in my head now.
I think the last thing it was basically just a gathering whatever supplies that isn't bolted down, but as Kat pointed out, riveted down. That could be taken to
Fair.
be used. And
Fair.
probably ready to go with whoever has the best survival sense, probably. What direction?
That's most fair.
Because, I mean, Tech Boy is not Survival Boy. So it has been seen.
Yeah, I'd imagine we could probably use some of the scrap fuselage to make a makeshift sled.
Yes.
Something
Definitely.
that does come to mind. I know it's been pointed out they cheaped on it, but it's probably safe to assume that the airplane doesn't have some locator that it went down on it.
That
Could
really
have.
depends again on what type of FAA exists in Cyberpunk.
Yeah. Considering the American government is largely not quite an entity at the moment, probably not much.
So it might not be a little black box.
I mean, there's definitely a black box on board, but whether there's a locator of this is where I crash landed to, probably. Is anyone going to be looking for it right this moment? Probably not.
Your ELT is also, there's a chance that it might not even been triggered depending on how hard or... If the crash wasn't hard enough to trigger your ELT, you're pretty much shit out of luck.
Yeah.
And that's even if the ELT is functional.
That is most fair.
The added detail of just having a scene like this play out when we have an aviation guy in the party.
Exactly.
I know. Ladies and gentlemen, we are learning about aviation. Don't you feel special?
And think, I play these kinds of games when you want to get away from work.
I can't get away from it.
I mean, if you want to think about it, at least you weren't a pilot in this game.
I am a pilot.
I meant in the game, not IRL.
He is a pilot in the game.
I am a pilot in the game.
He is a pilot in the game.
I am a very accomplished pilot. I fly both fixed wing and gyro, so fixed wing and helicopters.
I mean, have you not been paying attention? He has said that a few times.
I helped fly the Challenger because that was cool. I wanted to.
Nice. Also, can we largely not expect that from Scorpio? Scorpio's not exactly the most observant individual.
See, Captain's more of a driver of the flight stuff. I'm more of a driver of the ground stuff.
You're a road pirate.
Yes.
Most indeed. So, our kitty cat and our pirate, what are you both doing? Just helping out with just gathering materials?
Well, I said I was helping put the guy down.
Oh yeah, you're
just because-
shipping. Yeah.
Cause I got the muscles to do it easily and everything.
Oh, definitely.
Well, I think with most of what I've been doing for this part has just been getting information from my fellow media and sharing what I can, and well, networking.
Indeed. Okay.
In this case, more potentially a little more literally, because
Yeah.
I mean the opportunities to do a collab with a big name like News 54 does not come around too often.
No, most indeed.
But then one has to wonder now, what were the people that she was broadcasting to saying on what they witnessed? Who knows what is out in the media at the moment on you guys?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we all know that deer tits is one thing, but that's besides the point. You guys crashed into it, but do they know why you crashed down? Who knows?
Yeah, it sounds like the report had already concluded and been sent out before the intermedia talk went down.
Indeed. But it also seems that the guy that hired you also hired her and wanted her in this location.
Which is definitely one of the things that's been percolating there, is that the fact that he hired her as well, wanted her in this exact spot, meant that the plane going down was all part of the plan, and he wanted to get it on international news.
Indeed.
Wait. Here's an important question that comes to mind.
Yes.
At any point during this, since we were leaving the location, did anyone change back into the regular uniform dress? Or were we still wearing the disguises?
That is up to each of you guys.
I'd already gone and put on my winter weather armor once we were on the plane.
Yeah, I kind of thought we'd kind of swap to that stuff once we got up there because it be cold.
Yeah, agreed.
Plus, something seemed really suspicious, so was thinking there was a non-zero chance there might be a crash in the future. So definitely good to have the winter armor on before that happens. So if it does, already prepared. If it doesn't, well, a little extra toasty until we get to our landing spot.
Indeed.
But yeah, I'd imagine it's one of the things that I would discuss with my colleague from another caster.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay? So there's an obvious bit of suspicion there, because yeah, same guy hired both of us to do a job. One of us was set in a spot where, considering the plane was sabotaged to go down, and that the other was in the spot filming, that they want that whoever this really was, whatever their actual name is compared to what alias name they gave us, wanted the crash to be seen and to make the news.
Indeed. Wonder if that could be involved in that whole talk of them being bought out.
Or at least the talks of them to get bought out.
I'm trying to think about a character. Is that a kind of knowledge that I would have come across with my usual bits of
I think when we were looking, the thing about the buyout and everything about the two companies did come out.
Yep, and Gautier also spoke on it too.
Yeah, just double checking to make sure my memory is not.
No worries.
It was a part of the conversation where it was brought up that it was that, because I think we were probably on the thought process that we were probably hired by the rival company, perhaps, or it was somehow going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess one of the next questions is, how does a plane crash just off of one of their platforms exactly affect the bottom line of that buyout? Because it's pretty much always has something to do with the bottom line when we're dealing with corpos for the
Roll me a stock market check. That is legitimately a skill that you can roll on.
Yes, it is. I do not have any points into that, so I'm relying on my intellect to get me through that one.
Here's hoping Kitty Brain helps you with this.
Did you say kitty brain or kidney brain?
Kitty Brain.
Okay, I heard kidney. I was like,
Okay. Kitty Brain can help you figure out that someone could be trying to fudge the cost of the stock sum for the company at the moment. Definitely would, but if they're part of the company, if Monsieur Gautier is correct, that is quite the illegal sign of insider trading. If someone is trying to manipulate things to help them out with something like that, la gasps. Indeed, insider trading. The most insidious of blue-collar crimes. Or in this case, it was blue-collar crime that is now bathed in red. Or at least tried to be bathed in red.
I was no good bastard. Wait, why am I Irish also? I'm doing pirate.
You
hit your
I think you
little
slipped
too
into
hard.
one of your. Oh, I think you slipped into your wee bastard voice. Why?
Are you a bastard? No, I slipped into your mother voice. I had to switch it.
Oh my. I
I
expected that kind of language from Holly, not from you.
Shut up! Wait, why wouldn't you expect it from me? I am a. How dare you not expect it from me? That's one of the few times when I'm like, how dare you expect me to be a better person and get all that? I am terrible.
No, you're not. You're being.
Yeah, I know. You've broken me to accept that. You like how quickly I folded on that?
Oh, most indeed. But Kitty Brain has indeed helped Nay with figuring out some stuff. And Robin will nod at this as she puts together a few strings and most insidious crime. If it is.
Yeah, that's the wrinkle in things now, because if what Mr. Gautier says is true and the guy is part of UEC, then yeah, we may be sitting on a nice juicy little insider trading story.
Indeed, and let's see. Due to the sheer amount of paranoia of Curl, you probably would pick up that if this guy was a higher up in UEC, the way he was able to get you the stuff that you guys needed for this platform would really make sense. Considering how corpos work, he could have gotten you in on that platform in a more specialized role. There could be some stuff in your guys's like your credentials that could have been a flag for this. Knowing your way when it comes to these corpos and their thoughts. Because you've dealt with enough of these pricks. You've seen how that kind of stuff can swing around. You got the experience for it, so you can probably pick up on a few things. Which means you could get your netrunner to maybe run a little bit of a look-see-do in on those credentials, but given how their checks go, he could just come up with the fact that they were made of purple or something.
Oh, come on! That in those roles, I can do it fine. It was just bad luck.
Can you, though? Can you not roll a 1?
Yes! I cannot. I can.
Don't jinx it. You're about
Shut
to
up.
jinx it.
Oh boy.
Alright, what would this be for the Netrunner if he was?
That depends on if Carl brings this up. This is just percolating in his head at the moment. That who knows, maybe the Corpo could have gotten you in as maybe some type of Corpo wet works operation or something. Who knows? Some kind of cloak and dagger nonsense. You know, they
Probably.
got that Fitzy nonsense with their techno-babble stuff. Who knows what kind of techno-sorcery they did. So what would you say as you think on this, Carl?
Sorry, I was having a moment where I was crashing a little. What was I thinking on?
You would, with what is being spoken about, the fact that this individual is part of UEC, this whole insider trading thing here now. The way that he got you guys into Laputa definitely would explain if he was, say, a very high executive. He would be able to give you access to such a facility. And the level of trust displayed by Dimitri, especially after he checked your guys' credentials, there could be perhaps some kind of flag in your credentials that might give some kind of heading, like maybe you're working for one of their like corporal secret stuff here now, and that's why the security guy really trusted you guys. Because I mean, you've seen some stuff like that before.
Bye, Chaco.
So would you bring this up because potentially your ad hoc netrunner companion could pull some information from your credentials if need be.
Yeah, I will probably bring that up.
Okie dokie then. So, Scorpio, you will need to roll me. What one should I have you roll? Actually, you know what? What do you think you should roll for this, my buddy?
Correct.
And this is for figuring out something specific about the cards?
Yes, to try and pull up if there's some kind of hidden thing on your guys' credentials you gave to Dimitri. Maybe there's some kind of flag you missed. What kind of check would you think that would be? Did we lose Magus?
We lost
Is-
Magus.
His internet probably blipped. He'll hopefully be back shortly.
Well, if Carl's nodding off at the moment. We might be at a point where we could call it. Oh,
I mean,
welcome back.
I gave it. Been sitting for a while. It's getting comfy.
I know that feeling.
The chair force in action.
Yes.
You're not
it's
wrong.
An insidious something. God, how many times have I gotten so dopey at the computer chair?
We know you have to, Scorpio.
Indeed, we have recordings of you snoozing it up in the calls.
And
Oh,
I will-
Lord of snoring.
Hey, I will admit, I've apparently done it before too, but I don't. But they don't have. But you guys don't have proof of that. You have proof of me saying it here, but you don't have proof of me doing it here. And I've never done it in one of these calls, as far as I know.
And we wouldn't give him so much shit about it if he'd actually just own up to it instead of vehemently and futilely trying to deny it every time it comes up.
You won't. Ugh.
So, the dice gods demand a roll.
Yes.
What do
and
you roll?
Looking at the skills.
Uh-huh.
If it's looking it specifically into the card, it would probably be a library search. Maybe.
I can also see programming here.
Oh, okay.
I will give you that. Because we're now looking into the actual coding stuff of it.
Yay!
You can do your specialization, just don't roll on that one. Okay, you didn't. That's good.
I would have cried if you said don't roll on that one as I was pushing enter.
I mean, what would be the odds of you rolling a nat 1 and then a nat 10 twice in one night?
Not zero, that's for sure. They exist.
True.
I want to see if I can call it. God damn it! I called it. That's kind of funny that I was like, I was just joking to see if I could call it. My powers are my
For those
powers
that
are.
can't see, Nickname decided to roll nat 1, please, and received a nat 1.
Indeed.
God damn, my
Regard.
powers are too strong.
Most indeed. But regardless, you rode really fucking well, my buddy.
Yay.
So, the net runner does a net runner. Finally.
Oh, it took us 3.5 hours.
Congratulations.
Oh.
You're finally worth your salt.
Going into the coding of your credentials, you're able to find definitely a flag there, and it is incredibly heavily and artfully well encrypted. But you rolled well enough that you're able to lift off that you guys were, when you went there and talked to Dimitri and got him to check your stuff for now, it was coming up on your passes as not just being members of UEC, but also a embedded binary code of a valid UEC security operative. So that was also why Dimitri was so trusting of you. You were corporate security operatives in his eyes.
We did a fuck up.
Feel better about having mentioned to him, hey, keep your eyes open and your ears to the ground, that sort of thing. I don't know what, but something's gonna happen.
Exactly.
Also, who do we lose?
Magus again.
Magus again.
Hmm.
Jinx.
We have a Magus
Welcome
back.
back.
We might have a Magus back.
Maybe.
Yeah, if they're probably having issues, maybe then saying about calling it then, roughly.
Yes, yes. So you guys have your equipment gathered up. You have a destination in mind, but now you have two choices of where you want to go to. Do you want to go to the Inukshuk, or do you want to just beeline it over toward the observatory?
Remind me, which direction is the blizzard blowing in from?
It's gonna
It
cover the
is.
whole area.
It's
That
essentially
doesn't
coming
answer
up.
my question.
It's in a northwesterly direction, so it's like coming up from like down northwest, southeast of you. So you're going to be heading into it anyways.
So if it's coming up from the southeast, going to Shishma Reef would have us going away from it.
True,
Somewhat.
but you don't have a way from Shishma Reef to anywhere else. And at the moment, you don't know how well the ice is going to be to cross over into Shishma Reef.
Well, in that case, the excuse me, seems obvious. We make for the observatory.
Okie dokie.
The one with the snowmobile can do as she pleases. She's got the ride.
Yep, she's got the right, and she now has your wounded pilot on board that she can bring him off over toward Shishma Reef. So then you guys will basically be going to your more easterly than south, but you'll be heading in the right direction. So you'll be going from here over to here. Okie dokie. Well then, so with the group all ready there now, you guys can start to head off as you wish. So are we all in agreement that the observatory is the most likely location to make your way towards?
Makes sense.
Yes.
It does appear to be actively occupied, which means going to be an active shelter with active people there. How welcoming those people are be, well, I suppose we'll have to confront that once we get there.
Indeed. Okie
We
dokie.
either don't get there, in which case we die, or we get there and we at least find supplies.
And then we die.
Speak for yourself.
I am.
I mean, I'm just happy I didn't die the first session of this one shot.
Hey, you still got plenty of time, my buddy.
You haven't gone Cyber Psycho yet.
Yet being the definitive answer. Okie dokie, so you're going to there.
Well, before we head in that direction, there's the one thing that Holly was going to do, where everyone else was doing stuff that I couldn't get to because I kept losing my damn connection.
Okay, okay.
She was gonna try and fix her wardrobe.
Okay.
So I guess she only has a jacket, her top and her was used for bandages, and in her skirt she ended up giving the cat to August in order to make the splints because her skirt was made out of a more reinforced material.
Okay.
So she's trying to see what she can do with her jacket and the snow jacket that she got. Oh my. That is a 25 in wardrobe and style. So she managed to pull
Jesus.
something off.
Yep, you pull off, happily dressed deer in the middle of the frozen north special off, basically. Goddamn. Okay.
Somehow she turned that snow jacket into a one-piece dress.
Yeah, and oh boy,
One-piece snow dress.
you do that, and you actually do see Robin hold up the camera again and get a little bit of footage.
Allude.
I'm just imagining, like, didn't you leave?
Not yet, obviously.
I mean, they gotta get their scandalous footage first. Their viewers demand it.
They know what sells.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, most indeed. Okie dokie. As you make your well, okay, so that's going under now. You've been filmed, and yep, you got that out of the way. So the group is ready to head off then.
Yep.
Yep. I mean,
Okie
the
dokie.
most I can think of is just a last bit of confirmation on the with between media. So okay, so at this point we've got we've got the potential for an insider trading story. Now we need to just need to positively identify the the exec who's trying to pull this off, and track down some evidence of the insider trading, so we can make it stick.
Indeed. Take a little bit of legwork, but I suppose we can probably figure something out. See what you can find. Maybe you might stumble across some stuff along the way, but if you're willing to go the extra mile for this, I'm more than happy to help out too.
Yeah. I'll see what we can find with the route we take, and once we're both back in relatively warmer climes, we'll get to sharing info and building that story.
She'll nod at this.
So yeah, with that, it can be bit ado, and that's the last of the bit of things that I need to take care of. So
Okay, okay. Noted. Okay. So everyone can start to head off now in that direction. Okay. Can I have everyone make me an awareness check as you're heading off and along and going into the blizzard proper? Because this is going to be a bit of a slog.
An awareness check.
An awareness check, indeed.
Where the hell is that? Oh.
There we go. 22.
Awareness.
It's under the intelligence section.
Thank you.
Okie dokie.
Oh, shoot. That probably would have been something that might have helped.
Okie dokie. So as the blizzard is blowing in, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okie dokie. Huh. Okie dokie. Our kitty cat eyes see a little bit more than what our poor medtech is able to, and our netrunner are able to perceive. Oh, and our pirate. Don't forget our pirate.
I have an eye patch, but
Yeah.
ignore the fact that they don't know that I can see through the eye patch.
The deer is blissfully unaware, it looks like.
Apparently so, yes. Okie dokie. Our kitty cat. You spot something in the distance ahead. You spot an odd looking bit of snow. It doesn't look right. It's definitely something not natural.
Oh my god, it's yellow.
It almost looks like there's a sheet covering something out there. Almost like you get the feeling someone's probably ahead of you. 'Cause that looks like a blind.
Oh, it's pretty obvious now why Holly didn't see. It's a deer blind.
Oh god, one of those reflective deer blinds where if you look at it, it blends in so well it's invisible.
They did a good job of it, but one of you rode past the actual DC for it. It was a DC 20.
It fucking windy.
Oh wait, and actually wait. Okay, important question, Nay. Have you been using your little hover remote?
Would that like give me a bonus or anything if I was?
I'm asking a question. Whether it has any ramifications here is dependent on your answer.
And I'm nervous now.
You should be. I mean, come on, it's Orsk. You know when the DM asks such a question. It's not because there is good intentions that follow. Mostly.
Making a little mental note that just in that because of how much that thing costs, just in case. So, first question would be is, how well would it typically perform in this kind of weather conditions?
The wind is definitely increasing. That is going to make things difficult, but you could potentially fly it. It would probably
kill the battery in maybe a quarter of the time to now because of the sheer amount of effort the props will have to go through in order to keep it station.
Hmm.
But potentially doable.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, though, it's not a prop unit. It's that Oracle Airborne Fantasy. So it uses those kind of air jet things, which is
Oh, an Aerodyne model, yes. Ooh, that's probably not going to be doing too well in the code at the moment, especially not with these winds.
so. I think I'd
But
say
it could work.
I think I'd probably once the winds start picking up would stow it because.
Okie dokie, duly noted. So yes, so our kitty is able to spot the snow looking odd, and this what looks to be a blind. There's someone ahead of you guys. And give me a second. Oh, of course it's fucking Wimdy. Give me a moment.
Well, it's true. It is fucking windy.
Don't worry if I'm rolling 3 of these.
It's not gonna relieve my worry.
Yeah,
Let
I'm
me
not
have a
worried.
look. See. Let's see. Just to double check. That falls into that one. Okie dokie. It would be that plus. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So it's just gonna be that. Got it. Okay. Well, that's the gambit of fucking rolls we can get. Okay. So, next comes the question of what order is the party composition at the moment?
I mean, I'd probably be close to the back because I have a sniper.
Okay. So, we have nickname in the back.
Holly would probably be somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
August is behind Holly.
That leaves Magpie up towards the front.
Okay. And what about our kitty cat?
Probably somewhere more general middle.
Okay. Okie. Let me have a look-see at this. So...
I can also.
Fishy.
I'd also mention that my reaction on noticing the blind would be to make sure to go and cock my super chief, and just basically try to give the party, especially the tanky one up front, a notification of of what I see and the location of it.
The tanky one in the back to probably get the sniper rifle out, imagine.
I mean, I would assume you're walking armed, so that's
Of course.
sort of what I'm assuming is the norm with the group at the moment.
Yeah,
There.
yeah, but
I'm just double.
Yeah, but while the walking is going on, they would see the kitty just go and immediately cock the weapon, whereas.
Yep.
In other words, cock the weapon. For those who can tell, finger is now officially on the trigger.
Yep.
Assuming the wind isn't that bad.
Yeah, I say So, I said if it can be picked up on. Aside
Yeah.
from that plus the whole informing the party.
Yeah,
Yep.
then
I'm
probably
just double checking the range on a particular weapon. Thank you, game. Okie dokie.
probably load the sniper.
Okay, so they would be aiming for that. So by this point, you're probably about 200 meters away from this thing. It's at this point, like I said, the moment of your realization, there's gonna be a shot going off. Let's see. He would be rolling. Huh. Rifle 3. Okay, so you would add that onto it. 3, 9, 13. Assume that's right. To make sure I'm about to get this right. Okie dokie. Get your mouse sitting in. Oh. Okie dokie. So they would have that plus. Okie dokie. You guys are moving. Letter dash. Okay, so that would give a penalty. To that. Okie dokie. I'd say since it's blowing snow, there'll be net modifier because there's a lot of snow being whipped around, so would probably count. Actually, no, that's more if they're actually blinded by stuff in their eyes. If I add that in, it would also be against you guys too. Nope, I don't want to fuck you guys over. Okay, yeah, he'd already be rolling against that. I'm just making sure the 2-hit action. So I'm trying to double check and make sure that the actual accuracy on the weapon does get added to the actual check. Because this thing's got a +3 on it, so just need to make sure I'm getting the weapon right.
That's fair. Also, it's getting kind of late, by the way.
It is indeed getting later now, although we should probably... Yeah, we'll pause it. Okay, here we go, weapon accuracy.
I mean, this is probably the perfect kind of cliffhanger to leave off on until the next session.
Indeed. Oh yeah, it does actually add on to it. So then that's an 8. So that's coming together. So that's 8 plus 6. So that's 14. 14 plus reflex. Ooh. Okay. Because the one that critted actually would have spotted you guys. 14, so it would be 18. So, ouch. Okay. So our solo's about to get hit. I would assume. Let's see, yeah, accuracy. So to hit roll. Yeah, sorry about the delay. Like I said, it's my first time doing the actual combat in this one. I just want to make sure I'm actually getting things right.
That's all right.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so the reason why for the higher mod there, they were lying in ambush on you guys.
So I'm guessing the notification, the warning came too late.
Yeah, but that's only because one of them critted on spotting you guys. If not, the warning would have came at the right time, and it would not have been a proper ambush.
So basically, you spotted them right as they were about to pull the trigger.
Yeah, like I said, that's because of the one guy that critted. Turn where you hit on a random basis. Okay, value of 1d10 written underneath. When your character is hit, roll a 1d10, compare the chart number. Okay, he definitely did hit, I would assume, with a 24. Okay, for the size of an ambush, roses for 18 longest skirts. As the enter traps, 20 is trap, pegs him with a shot from using the plus. He won't get the bonus on Hurricane because of the long traps. Choices. Yeah, I should be heading on that one. Don't see why. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, the hit number. So, yeah, he did hit you on a 20. So, okay, so then we would roll a d10. Sure, 1d10. That'll be a 10. Ouchies. Where would that be hitting you? Actually, I think that's on your guys' sheets. Checking. No.
A 10, that is the left leg.
Thank you. Okay, what is your armor on your left leg?
On the sheet, which is before I added the armored greatcoat for the cold, I had 16.
Ooh,
And then with the armored
16,
great,
huh?
yeah, and then the armored greatcoat it adds another 14 SP with a little more
Okay.
encumbrance. So that would
Yeah,
be
so that would be armor on top of armor, so that would be stacking armor. Okie dokie, so there's actually rules for that.
yeah.
Yay.
Okay, stacking armor, layering armor, there we go. When it comes to when you layer you're just immobile. Every armor type has an encumbrance value. When wearing body armor, add up the total EVs and subtract this from your character's reflex value, even if you cyber it up. So armor. Only a maximum 3 layers. Okay, yeah, we got that. So armor. Wearing cover. Yep. Armor 4 points. Get through. Stacking. Okay, what does that? Proportional armor. Maximum now. In addition to armor, only 3 layers. Armor can be worn at any one time. The second has an extra EV penalty of -1. Third layer, additional penalty of -2. Gotcha. So your EV then would technically be, I think, -1, -2 then, because the second layer of armor would have an additional -1 onto it.
That would be 8 out of 10 on reflex.
Yes.
And then that one would be, and it would be an additional. How much on the leg?
Yeah, just
'Cause it's
give me a
heavy.
second. Yeah. Layering, what concept, yada. First of all, let's look at reality. Okay, yeah. It's done for layering purposes for some weapon damage. So, what's the armor you got on your body?
We start with skin weave.
Okay, yeah, you got skin wave. Okay. Actually, wait. Subdermal armor and body plating are considered to be armor layers. Skin weave is considered a layer but receives no penalty. Oh, okay. You might then not have a penalty then. So, okay, I
Well,
think you'd only have the -1 then.
well, there's the heavy leather pants on top of that.
Okay. So that's leather pants. So, leather pants. So that would be heavy leather. So that would be soft armor on top of the skin wave. But then you also have the great coat. So is the heavy leather also give? So you got 3 things of armor then?
On the leg, yes.
Okie dokie. So
Armored out the wazoo.
So then, yeah, okay, yeah, you still only be then at -2, then not like a higher value.
Yeah.
Because the skin weave would not give you a penalty. So, but with the third one, you'd have the additional penalty. So there, yeah, be a -2. Okay, I'm just trying to see the combo of like how the SP would actually work. Proportional armor. Okay. Okay, that's probably what they're talking about then. Okie dokie. When layering armor or wearing armor behind an obstacle or cover, subtract a smaller SP from the larger one. Find the difference on the table below and read across the other column. So what's the difference between the two?
What I'm trying to find out, I don't remember.
Oh.
I don't remember what the skin weave value was. I don't remember what the pants Louis value was.
Oh, okay. I can easily find that for you.
Yeah,
So
I have the
that.
jacket.
Yep. So skin weave. Come on, skin weave. Skin weave, SP12.
Okay.
And the pants. Give me a second to get up the pants. So leather pants. Heavy leather, that would be 4. Okay, so we have 4, 12, and what was the other one?
14.
Okie dokie. So going back down to the armor section. Okie dokie. So when layering or wearing armor behind an obstacle or cover, find the difference on the table below and read across the other column. This is the bonus number you add to the larger SP to determine overall protection from the armor or armor cover. So for armors A, B, and C, you compare A and B, determine the bonus number, and then compare the new strength of the larger pair to C. Okay, so we have skin weave, we have your pants. So skin weave would be your 12. Your
And then it would
pants
be
is a
plus
4. Yep,
'cause
so you
it's
have
the
an
difference
8
of 8.
then is yep, so 8 would be the difference. So that would give you a +4 on top of your pants. So 12 turns into 16.
Yes.
And
Okay, yeah,
so
that's
now
what
it's
we have.
16 and 14, is it?
Yes, which is a difference of 2, which would give me a bonus of 5, if I'm reading this
Yeah.
correctly.
Yes.
So that would make it 21.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie, we got that figured out. Okie dokie, so then finally we get to him rolling damage because he's using a rifle. Ouchies, this is gonna hurt, I think, unless he rolls absolute dog shit.
It's a
Okie dokie, he is gonna be rolling that plus that. Okie dokie. Ha. Okay. I think your armor says fuck you.
I'm pretty sure my leg also says screw you.
Yep, okie dokie. So
I may not get perforated, but I'm pretty sure that's still gonna sting.
that's still gonna sting. So stopping power refers to the ability to when the armor struck by a round, the armor's SP is subtracted from the total amount of damage done. Yep. Remaining damage is then applied to the target area. If the damage done is less than the SP, no damage is done. Your armor layers held up to that one. From the surprise firing of asshole number 1.
He's about to get an ass whooping.
Yes, so I
Next
think
time.
now we should be rolling for initiative.
Can we
So
do that?
initiative. Oh,
Can we do that now or next time? Because, like I said, it's already 11:30.
I was gonna have you guys roll that now. Actually, give me a second. Actually, yeah, we can do that next time then. So
Okay.
I'll post
Make
in
a note.
Cyberpunk. Yeah. So
I'm just gonna quick note what I'm
for
probably gonna end up doing first anyway, because I mean I just got shot in the leg. I'm pretty sure I'm going down to the ground one way or
fair. Okay. So yeah, we're at a good stopping point here as the first shot goes out and it plinks off of Carl's armor.
I don't know if plink is the right word, but maybe
So
more.
almost like the jigger.
I mean, considering how that could have rolled, I think it would fall under plink.
Oh, they're gonna hate me.
Because let's see, because like your average check would have been what? 7 plus 7 plus 3. That would be 17, 18. So your average would have been an 18, so they roll below average.
I'm just getting the impression here that with this thing, it's firing something big enough that it makes more than just a little plink noise.
That is fair. Also, you bring up a good point, Captain, about infrared. Oh, for both of you, actually, because the blizzard is going to affect that. I forgot about that, good sir. But knowing you as a tech, though, you can adjust that and fix that for yourselves.
I mean,
Sorry for that.
I mean, the cyber can switch between things.
Yeah, but the
Wait.
thing is, you have to calibrate it to handle the storm.
But like I said, it's late. I
Yeah.
should be in bed soon.
Stuff that we'll figure out next time.
Indeed.
Yes.
I has work.
You have a good night.
No
we'll wrap
worries.
and then we'll wrap things up here, and we'll look forward to next time.
Good night.
Does anyone have cyber tech as a skill?
I don't think so, but like I said, good night. We'll see.
Yeah, good night.
Nope.
Yes,
Night.
I have 4 cyber tech.
Ooh, can
I
you
also
make
have
a
4
check?
cyber tech.
Oh,
Cyber. You said cyber
so
tech?
then yeah, cybertech.
6.
Jesus. Okay. Whichever of you have the highest, then. So what would be the total bonus for each of you?
14 here.
Let's see. What would
16.
12.
So our net runner. How about you roll me 2 checks?
Okay. Two checks on cybertech.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't roll on that one.
Hush.
9. Oh, actually, before you roll, who would the order have been? Who's number 1? Who's number 2? Because we have Curl and we have Nickname.
Talking about.
Also, wait. You also said you had a tutor now, so technically 3. Or wait, or did you say you had?
What are we?
At the infrared.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I misremembered. I do not have infrared, which is why I crossed it out.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Okay, so then it's just
Captain.
okay. So Captain and Nickname, is that going to be the order?
Yep. Let's just do it that way.
Sure.
Okie dokie.
I at least
Okay.
have the anti-dazzle, so I'm not going to be blinded by the snow.
Gotcha.
That's
Oh, yeah, that's
bad.
actually a good point. Okay, then. So yes, both of your eyes would have been recalibrated.
Okay.
Very well done.
Praise
We're
be to the
already in it.
Omnissiah.
The Omnissiah has yet to have been born.
You shush that heretical twaddle of yours.
I mean, there's that saying that if you give it any setting long enough, it'll eventually become 40k.
Yeah.
I mean, who says the Omnissiah isn't out there already? Nobody knows what's over on the other side of the black wall right now.
Yeah, it's a scary thought.
Yeah.
And there is a story I'm reading where there's sort of a Omake side spin-off sort of thing where I forget what his name is, but our companion at the beginning of Cyberpunk 2077.
Johnny Silverhand?
No, not the
Or-
guy who gets. No, the actual flesh and blood dude.
Johnny. Actually, was that Johnny?
Jackie.
Jackie.
Jackie, thank
Jackie
you. I knew it
Wells.
started with J. Yeah, Jackie.
Yeah, it turns out he's Emps.
Also, Nay, have you closed up the stream yet?
Haven't had a chance to with those last minute rolls.
Yes, no worries.
Because, gotta do the whole usual wind down, so with that
Oh,
being
indeed.
said, let's get it done. Because, this has been quite the run so far. We managed to
Indeed.
get a lot more intrigue done. We have a little bit more of an idea as to why things have stunk the way they have.
Uh-huh. And it was not the salmon salad sandwiches. Or the kitty.
Oh, we finally have violence. I feel useful at last.
Yes, when next we the words.
I love how the first shot on you, Carl, though, just plinked off your armor, even if it did hit pretty hard.
I mean, in most of the I've gotten used to him playing the ones that the characters who are really just tanky. Like it just plinks right off.
Oh yes.
But yeah, when we next come back to, back to the world of Cyberpunk, combat.
Yes, right off the bat too.
So, thanks to everyone again. Orsk for being the referee and taking us through this. I, for one, am definitely enjoying this. Hope you and everyone else is as well.
Oh, it's always happy to help out. Now we just need to figure out where session 3 is going to start. Actually occur at.
Yes, because we once again come to that age-old foe of tabletop RPGs, scheduling.
Oh, it sounds like next Monday could probably work. It's just a matter of us waiting to see what Carl's new schedule is like.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's pretty safe to say I'll double check what I have, but I mean, I think it's reasonably safe to say I will be available. I'm just giving a heads up. Things are a little in flux for me at work.
Oh, no worries.
But yeah, and thanks to everyone else here at the metaphorical table. Captain, Magus, Scorpio, Carl, and the now off to bed nickname. And thanks to everyone who came by to watch. I hope you all had a wonderful time, and until the next one, take care now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.